Alright, let's go. Bro, I just want to stay signed in forever. I never ever want to have to sign in again for the rest of my life. I don't care. I just never want to have to type my password. Scroll to accept. I need to buy this game, but I don't think I can buy it on stream. Give me one sec. Let me just see if what it shows when I try and buy something. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy add to cart. Purchase for myself. We still need to play Elden Ring as well. We haven't finished that. I don't even know how much, like, there's so much content that I didn't record. There's so much content that I lost. Really sucks. I need to change can I change interface map? I need to change the map to the other side. Show minimap on the left. Nice. Alright. We're looking chadlicious. Chadlicious. That's because we've got a bit of a stubble going on, you know what I'm saying? Oh. And we're back. Yeah, so I bought Blazblue Entropy. We're gonna play that game tomorrow. Let's see if there's any YouTube on it. I was a little bit disappointed with TI, I'm not gonna lie. It was okay. I always feel like why BB Tag won't die? This game is trash, by the way.
Marks announced that BB Tag was going to be available on Xbox Game Pass, Twitter, and still being held at tournaments.
Why?
With all this in mind, you would think that BB Tag is some sort of modern FGC classic. But after doing a bit of research, I've come to a few theories as to why Arc System Works won't let BB Tag die.
Look at you, trying so hard!
Fighting games typically don't have the highest player counts compared to other genres, especially ones that have been out for several years. Numbers fluctuate, but if you're online and looking for a match when it's in the morning or afternoon, you'll be met with lobbies that are in the single digits. Nighttime lobbies do have higher counts reaching around the 20s, but other days I've seen only a few people on at a time, and that's only on PS4, numbers in the 2000s with relative ease. Even older Guilty Gear games like Xrd and Axon Core still have better numbers than BB Tag. Even Central Fiction, a game released before BB Tag came out, has more players online than BB Tag.
That's because BB Tag is trash. Enough said. Oh shit. My internet go down? Am I still live, boys? What's going on? Am I still live? Let me just check.
Fight for the first lands.
Yo, I got 2 subscribers, man. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Powered by Restream. I'm just joking. I'm my own subscriber. I subscribe to myself. The other one is my friend. So. I don't know why I've always got so many tabs open. Oh. Huh? What is this? Can you see this on chat? If I show it? And what is this? she thinks I'm a simp. Are you kidding me? I'm like the least simp person on the planet. Wait, who am I against? This character? I don't know what this character does. Also, I've got Bone playing, which is not good. Oops. Need no ganks. Oh yeah, man, why does it take 2 years? Okay. Dark Synth, no copyright. Come on.
Until minions spawn.
I invoke the tranquil sea and the tempest.
Minions have swarmed.
The fuck am I doing?
Ours is the land of magic, and that is worth dying for.
She's level 2.
We stand
First blood. You have been slain.
perfection. Peace must sometimes be bought with blood. I did not light my Oma's lantern. I don't
What am I
want to
doing?
see this slaughter.
I thought that was. I really fucked up. If I didn't fuck up there, I would have been fine.
Form has a name.
I mean, you got outplayed, bro.
At least that's what Oma said.
Oh, I fucked up again.
Seriously?
He doesn't know that I fucked up, though.
To live on Dota is not to live. We are the children of the first lens, and we will not be slaves.
An enemy has been slain.
This game kills despots.
An enemy has been slain.
Still mind, swift movement. The voices of my brothers still carry on the wind.
What the fuck? I did no damage.
Although it lost, I'll make the most of it. Father, mother, Zelos, Oma, Om, little one. Not given a chance. Really should have stretched first.
Oh, bullshit, bro. Retarded character, actually. I'm like 2 levels behind now. I outplayed her so hard. And
I don't want her to see us slide.
fuck, he took that kill from me as well.
The blades fly in sync.
Don't even think about it.
I didn't have enough money, mana.
I will not disappoint.
Why couldn't I kill her there? Why don't you just wait like 1 second? Eat shit.
Rampage.
Not leaving my lane.
They'll know me as the last to lay down their arms.
Alright, I'll leave my lane.
Stay composed.
Bring it down a notch.
Better times than worse.
Dodge it, it's not dodgeable. Dumb hero, dumb hero, dumb hero.
Lose the pep. Seriously?
Do we want to be safe or free? The choice is ours. Well, time to find my feet. Time to find my own.
I would have all done into her there if I had the mana.
Killing spree.
If they capture me, they'll kill me. If. I remember when I danced for fun.
Missed.
You have been slain.
That's what you get for trying.
I was so close to getting her, bro.
Unstoppable.
It appears my dance continues.
I was so close to getting her as well.
You do not know burden until you've seen 1,000 people hanging on your every word. Take aim for our magics. They'll pay with their lives.
Turret plating will fall soon. Dominating.
Bullshit, bro.
This is far from over. We have not yet begun to fight. They didn't kill us all. Of course I can fight. I grew up with four siblings.
What? You're an idiot, man. I had to protect you because you're so big. So stupid. Bro, this moron just goes and stands there mid like they can't jump on her. I don't have ult anymore.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Their weapons are great, but our will is greater.
Shut down.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
None can do what I do, so I will do it.
Stop spamming me.
Dance with what brought you. In this case, praise.
An ally has been slain.
I could have played that a bit better, I could have killed him.
I've never killed a person, just a lot of nonsense. Strike fast and without misstep.
Oh, Jinx.
An ocean separates us for good reason.
I got too many tank items.
Where they fell, freedom will. A single pebble may sink a warship. Thousands. I am the great wizard, flowing where I am. Ionia is our only home.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I'm the only chat you get? That is so true. The stream is dead now. I don't even know why.
Live today like you're going to die tomorrow.
Hello, team. My dumbass team just sleeping.
I will not destroy.
I don't know why they don't do anything. They're not even positioned for the fight. Like, it's... Go on then, Trinder, you're huge.
A mastered weapon needs no path.
Jimmy plays LOL?
I did not like my own
Yeah, but is
son.
Jimmy good at LOL?
I don't want her to see me
No, Jimmy doesn't play LOL. He plays Wild Rift. Bro, I'm so...
Your team has destroyed an
My team just isn't there when I get these big engages. They're just doing dumb stuff. It's so weird playing with League players, man. They're so stupid. They're actually so stupid.
double kill.
Just end. Just end. Why are you destroying inhibitors? You could have just ended.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
It's over now. I guess, yeah, I guess it's guaranteed over. Bro, it's the same thing, complete clone. No, it's not the same thing. You can't play this game without a mouse and keyboard. You just can't. I'm sorry. Like what? It's like saying they make a Counter-Strike clone on mobile and he's playing Counter-Strike. He's not playing Counter-Strike. You can't play that game without. It's not the same game. Alright, let's see if we can buy something nice. Who would we want to buy next anyway? No one's standing out to me. Maybe Briar, this OP hero? She seems OP. Why is that that we need to get that meme. You know that berries and cream meme? You need to get that GIF to play on screen. That would be kind of funny. I don't know what you just said, by the way. Because my no, there you go. What? I don't think I can be bothered playing League anymore, dude. I'm bored of League. I'm bored of this music. I'm bored. Should we play some Tekken? Some late night Tekken? I don't know if I can be bothered though. It's kind of stress. Everything's kind of like annoying right now. I think I'm just like burnt out on gaming. Like I just don't care anymore. The stream dream is not going well or at all. It's not even It's not even remotely close to being anything possibly functional. Um, it, it's not really possible, in my opinion. Like it's actually not possible. I don't think you can get big anymore. This is the wrong one. Let's see my Twitter. Let's see what's happening. No followers, 0 following. Yeah, we don't really get anything. Like we just don't exist. It's actually so rigged. It's actually so unbelievably rigged. Like you can't get started in this game. This is so annoying, man. Like you cannot get started in this game. It is not feasible to participate. You're locked out. You're actually locked out. I mean, let's just go on Reddit and try and like spam my stream, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I think you should do it. This is what I'm saying. Like, you're doing it anyway. Why shouldn't your life be content? You can make a little bit, even if you only make a little bit out of it. Let's say you make a very small amount. Let's say you make 200 a month, right? Little edit and upload seems logical. Yeah, you make 200 a month from doing it, right? You spend maybe a couple hours a week editing it, putting up a video every now and then. It's doing something you already do. It's the way forward, and that's the small end, right? That's the small end. I think if you're gonna be uploading, like, check out Wildberry on YouTube. I really don't want to, but being a streamer means I have to. I really don't want to. Wildberry, is this it? Nature's Wildberry? I don't know what Wildberry is. Is this it? Shark Tank US Wildberry? Oh, I'm on the wrong YouTube.
First in the tank is a unique fruit that magically transforms flavor.
Another dude stealing my hair. Hey Sharks, I'm Giuliano.
And I'm Hank.
We're from Santa Monica, California, and we're looking for $80,000 in exchange for 15% of our business. Hank, what are you doing? Are you eating a straight up lemon right now?
Yeah, dude. It's a lemon. But because of this berry right here, it tastes like candy.
Hold on, what kind of a berry makes a lemon taste like candy?
Nature's wild berry. Just chew this berry, and it'll turn anything sour, tart, even fermented, sweeter than sugar.
That sounds like a magic wizard berry to me.
Pop one of these bad boys open and give it a try for 30 seconds.
Okay, but you gotta explain to me, how does this work?
Miracle berries contain a glycoprotein, which right now are binding to the taste receptors in your mouth, blocking anything sour, and instead making it sweet.
Anything? What about that pickle right there? Make that sweet?
Try it.
Whoa, it's sweet.
Now, try some of this ultra tart.
Bro, she's female. Right, she makes camping videos. Illuminati. She's female, bro. Being female is a hack. Like, if I was female, I would have 50 viewers right now, by the way. I would have 50 plus viewers right now. So, I just don't care. That's 50 times what I get. It's 5 times what I get on my best day, and that would just be at some random day. I would have hundreds of viewers before long. If I truly dedicated myself to streaming as a girl, it's guaranteed. Bro, it's guaranteed. Streaming videos is guaranteed. I just don't respect it. Society is a lie. It actually is a lie. I'm bored of everything. I'm bored. What a stupid what a stupid video. I just... Bro, what's the play? What is the point? I'm bored and depressed. Whoa. I was once like you. Bored and depressed. Spider-Man breaks every bone in Kingsman's body. There's actually no way forward. There's no way out of this. There's actually no way out of this. Why is this Bro, why does that have 1 million views? What is the point of asking someone how they got rich? It's always the same. It's always the same, right? The way to get rich is to be lucky, to be like early or first to something, to have help, like enormous amounts of help. That's it. Or to like know someone in some way, or to cheat, right? To cheat, to abuse the system, to exploit. It's the only way. It is the only way. Wealth is not for the poor. Wealth is for the rich and the lucky. For the blessed. I forgot how boring League of Legends is. Like, just how stupid it is just to not be able to, like... so boring. I don't even want to scroll anymore. What is this? Stupid. Everything's stupid. Look at this crap, bro. 6 million views for this trash. Absolute trash show. How to make so much money. Like, do you know how funny it is? People. What are these links? Clicking links is a pain in the ass. I used to be able to click links easily because I could go into OBS, but I can't do that anymore. So I have to go all the way onto Restream and then click the link like that. You should be a monster. Well, this is
Part
like
of spiritual development is to recognize the satanic tendencies that characterize you, and to fully wrestle with them and to integrate them. That's the thing. It's not so much to cast them away, it's to transmute them. You know, and you can see the difference between people who've done that and people who haven't, at least to some degree, because people who haven't integrated the shadow at all are naive. And you can tell that when you look at them, and you can tell that when you talk to them. And because they're naive, they're often resentful as well because they get taken advantage of. And someone who's integrated that more, they're dangerous in the martial arts sort of way, which is they're dangerous, but they don't have to use it because their presence radiates implicit potential for havoc, and that's really necessary. It's one of the things that gives people self-respect.
If you're harmless, you're not virtuous. You're just harmless. You're like a rabbit. A rabbit isn't virtuous. It just can't do anything except get eaten. It's not virtuous. If you're a monster and you don't act monstrously, then you're virtuous. But you also have to be a monster. Well, you see this all the time. Harry Potter's like that too. It's like he's flawed, he's hurt, he's got evil in him. He can talk to snakes, man. He breaks rules all the time. All the time. He's not obedient at all. But, you know, he has a good reason for breaking the rules. And if he couldn't break the rules, him and his little clique of rule-breaking, you know, troublemakers, if they didn't break the rules, they wouldn't attain the highest goal. So it's very peculiar, but it's a very, 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 very common mythological notion. You know, the hero has to be a monster, but a controlled monster. Batman is like that, you know. I mean, it's everywhere. It's the story you always hear.
If you're going to be a fighter, you have to want to win. And you have to want to hurt people. I mean, not for the sake of hurting them. That's what makes you different than an evil person. But you have to have that capacity. You have to develop that. And, you know, that's the step on the way to enlightenment, weirdly enough, because that isn't what people think. People have been fed this diet of pablum, rights and impulsive freedom for so long. There's just an absolute starvation for the other side of the story. There are no rights, technically speaking, without responsibilities. And all we've had for 60 years is a dialogue about rights. Well, that leaves a hole on the other side of the story. And it's
yeah. Yeah. But listening to all these talks is all well and good when at the end of the day, I'm faced with an impossible wall. It's a wall I just cannot climb. It's a wall that society built, and there's just no way up. There's no way up. There's no place for me to go and to claw some sort of life out of. There's nowhere. There's actually, it's designed that way. It's designed for you to lose. It's not designed so that someone can fail and then just be like, oh well, you know, here's success. And that makes perfect sense. You know, it makes perfect sense. But when you spend so long, so much of your life not thinking about that consequence and not caring about it, and also being weak, because instead of facing suffering in your life, you'd rather just avoid it. Then you pay a price that, well, what can I do? You know. Now, really, at this stage in my life, the only thing I can really do is a 9 to 5 in Tesco. And you see, here's the problem with that, is that that's not even free. People think that's a free job. It's not a free job. It's not a free job. It's they're hard to find. I might actually make a video of me trying to apply for jobs and be like, yeah, nothing works, blah blah blah. I might do that because that might be interesting for some people. But the reality is, I don't really think anyone's gonna watch any of my videos. Unless I start making hundreds of them. That might be the solution. Just make more. But it's so unrewarding. You know, it's so unrewarding. What do you want, though? What do I want? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like life has always been so boring, I've never really found any interest in trying. Like, the idea of going to school and sitting down and just studying and then getting a job it sounded like it was so boring. I'd rather die. So I just didn't do it. And I actually think that when I think of my options, I just feel so unbelievably bored. So unbelievably bored. Like there's nothing to do. And that's why I've always played games, because I just played video games because at least I wasn't that bored. At least when I competed, I wasn't bored. You know, competing in a game environment, I was engaged, I was locked in, I wasn't bored. And I've always played games for that reason. And now, you know, I've got no way to do anything that's not boring. Which is why I might just go backpacking. Just like forget it, just go backpacking. At least then I won't be bored. But I won't be able to survive, so it's kind of bad. I think fighting would be fun. Like it's like what Andrew Tate said. He said I had to fight because I was so bored that I had no choice but to do something that at least stopped me from just dying from boredom. The only problem with me is that I'm exactly like that, but I'm also a coward. So because of those two things, well, I've got nothing but video games. So I just think I'm someone who missed the mark. You know, like it just happens. You know, it just misses the mark. Depressing. Maybe I need to go out and risk my life and experience real danger and a real need for survival, you know, where I've got nothing to depend on. You know, there's no jobs are nonsense, I agree. They are. I think the idea of selling your time in exchange for comfort is like, why bother? Why bother? It's just a slow death. I only work till I get what I want. I don't even really bother doing that, to be honest. Like I don't even really bother doing that.
Bill Gates is one of the most hated people of all time. There are just countless articles, forum posts, and memes hating on Bill Gates. Why? I mean, on the surface, Bill should be liked. He's always on the news appearing to support the masses. He's revolutionized computing. He's at the forefront of climate change activism, while also preparing to give all of his money away to charity. However, doesn't this seem just a little too perfect? Well, that's probably because Bill has spent hundreds of millions, if not billions, on creating his perfect image. He's always on the news and social media, propped up as the wise expert voice on the world. But in your own life, can you name a single Bill Gates fan? In fact, do you know anyone who likes this man at all? I mean, back in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, Bill was genuinely liked. He was the Elon Musk of the 90s. However, somewhere, somehow, this all changed, and the cracks in his image are now starting to show. Because the more you start to follow the money of Bill Gates, do you start to understand why he's one of the most hated men alive. Whether it be for the fact that a billionaire alone has the World Health Organization under his personal control, or if it's the fact that he's the biggest landowner in the US, or his very suspicious close connections to Mr. J.E., with J.E. giving Bill Gates marital advice, and Melinda Gates becoming disgusted by Bill Gates' behavior. Not to mention all the countless other reasons, because trust me, this is only scratching the surface. So then who is the real Bill Gates, and how did he become so hated? What was it that changed his public perception? Well, to understand why people are turning on Bill Gates, we need to start with how he even gained his vast power in the first place. William Henry Gates III, better known as Bill Gates, was born in Seattle on October 28, 1955. Being the middle child of an unbelievably powerful family meant success was always expected from Bill, which is why to understand how Bill Gates got to where he is today, we need to understand his family tree first, as arguably it was Bill Gates' family that created the Bill Gates we know today. Bill's grandfather, James Willard Maxwell, was an extremely influential banker. He had served as president of Seattle's National City Bank and was a director of San Francisco's Federal Reserve District number 12 back in the early 1900s. Similarly, Bill's parents also held significant positions of power. His mother, Mary Maxwell Gates, was heavily involved in an international charity network called United Way. This organization's honestly in a league of its own. Being founded way back in 1887, United Way is the largest non-profit fundraising conglomerate in the world. In an interview, Bill actually described his mother's role in the company as being part of the group that, quotes, decides how to allocate money and looked at all the different charities. Essentially, she was working in a bureau that shows which charities are going to get funded and how much money each of them will receive. Bill's father, William Gates Sr., was also extremely powerful, undoubtedly even more so than his wife, with him being an acclaimed philanthropist among the likes of George Soros and the Rockefellers. Yet, despite his family's lineage, Bill Gates was a small kid who was often picked on by his classmates. However, what Bill lacked in brawn, he made up for in brains, easily excelling everyone in his school. And whilst Bill's parents envisioned a law career in Bill's future, Bill was instead drawn to the new and growing field of computers. You see, back in the late 60s, early 70s, computers were big, bulky, and just too expensive for regular people. The only way they could be feasibly accessed was by renting time on a public computer, and even that was still too costly for most people. But because of his wealthy background, Bill was able to gain access to computers at the young age of 13, where he developed a fascination that would lead him to eventually become the face of Microsoft. In 1968, Bill would write his first software program, a version of tic-tac-toe, and after doing
I don't think videos like this help. I mean, there's just you and me in here. To be honest, the stream's dead. Like, there's no point. Like, we had a little bit of a boom. It's gone now. People will come back maybe. Truth be told, it was actually fighting games that got us at the boom. It was actually fighting games. It was actually dead fucking games like Guilty Gear and BlazBlue. Those were the games that people wanted to watch because no one else streams them. And, you know, you can get maybe 10, 15, 20 people. Max. If we keep going. But, and we stick. Like, a big part of the reason why we've kind of died out a little bit is because people don't really want to watch me play other games. They just want to watch me play the game that they found me on. So it creates a problem, you know. Like I have to pick a game and stick with it. The only problem is I don't really want to do that. It's boring. Like this job is boring. Streaming as a job, it's actually boring. Like it's actually boring. But that's because I'm not really doing anything else right now with my life. I still think it's the way forward, though. I think no matter what, like no matter what I do, so let's say I don't know. Let's say I want to advance my math knowledge, which is something I do want to do. I might as well stream it, make videos of it. Let's say I want to do MMA, I might as well stream it, make videos of it. There's no reason not to make videos. And I think, you know, you could even pay someone to edit the footage. So it's 100% the way forward. But I actually think that trying to make a career out of streaming gaming is I think we're about 10 years too late. Again. We're 10 years too late. I might even make a video like this where it's like edited with like a bunch of stuff and a bunch of talking, where I talk about how it's actually impossible to become a streamer in today's day and age. Like, it's just not going to happen. You know, you try and stream League, there's thousands of people, blah blah blah. I might do that. I might do that. I'm not ambitious enough. Like, I don't have ambition. A year off PC in November. I could do that, but like, what's the point? Like, what is the point? I could do it too. It's a half-life. The PC life. Yeah, it's a half-life. I agree. It's not a real life. No. It's not. And I know that to be true. I've already, but I really need to learn. I will get, but I really need to learn balance. I don't think I can learn balance, bro. You're burnt out. Yeah, I'm burnt out. I mean, it's actually more than burnt out. I wouldn't say I'm really burnt out. It's more that, like, I'm oversaturated. You know, like it's unfulfilling just to play video games all day. It's unfulfilling completely. And it's depressing because there's no progress. We're not working towards anything. And like, making videos is just super time consuming, and it's super hard. The bike and backpack. I can get a bike and backpack. Bike, backpack, camera. Just go make some videos of that. Pretty easy. I got the courage. I think I could do it. I don't think it's that hard. You know, just go. I've got a bike. Just need a backpack. Just need a camera. Go off, make some videos. I wouldn't be able to go off for too long though, because my only problem is I actually do work every day. You know, like I work every day. The only day I don't work is Monday. I make about £200 a week, ish. I work every day for about like 1 to 3 hours. So what is that? 1 to 3 hours. So let's say 3 hours times 7. Oh, I could make 700. Sorry, £400. Wait, 1 to 3 hours. 3 times 7, 20. Yes, £400. Yeah, so I make between £100 to £400 a week, depending. Sometimes it's much lower than that, really. Yeah. That's the only problem. It's my main source of income. So to do this stuff, I'd have to give up my income. It's my only source of income.
Rafael Nadal was asked some years ago about the wage gap between men and women, specifically in
que los hombres en el tenis y que en qué crees que se basa esa desigualdad. Gracias.
Pues no lo sé. No sé en qué se basa en el fútbol, o en el golf, o en el modelaje. No sé. ¿Por qué las mujeres ganan más que los hombres en el tema de la moda? Pues no lo sé. Pero ahí sí que tampoco hablamos todo el día de diferencia salarial. Entiendo tu pregunta, pero es que llegamos a un momento dado que estamos haciendo todo el rato preguntas capciosas, preguntas que estamos buscando todo el rato la polémica, ¿no? Y a mí personalmente, como intento evitar la hipocresía habitualmente, pues contesto, y a veces aunque conteste de una manera que considero correcta y ecuánime, vosotros, sin ser una crítica más de la cuenta, os interesa más un titular que pueda vender que lo que yo digo, pues no te voy a contestar más sobre este tema, porque creo que contesto habitualmente de manera coherente y correcta, y a veces se tergiversan las palabras que yo digo, y evidentemente tengo madre, tengo hermana.
Doesn't matter what you make if you spend it on bull. But who says I do? I don't understand that. I don't understand that point.
Y son de las personas que más quiero en este mundo. O sea, ¿qué más quiero yo que los hombres?
I say you do. You don't know what I spend my money on. Cheese on toast? Pizza? I haven't had pizza in a while. I could order some pizza actually. $5 coconut waters. Yeah, I just got a drink today. Poop. I hate Fillion as well. He's such a tool, bro. He's such a tool. I'm trying to get ideas for videos, but Tekken 8. I lost my rank to a Fang. Wow, good game. Tekken 8 looks bad. Feng is cool. I never play him, but I have no problem with him being S tier. Bro, bro. You can't just be like, oh, the character's fine as being S tier because I like the way his moves work. It's like that's so casual. I'm so bored.
Again, you know what my dad told me whenever I was learning to drive? I told my dad, I'm like, Dad, I'm never gonna learn how to drive. It's too hard. My dad says, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, it's too hard. I'm not smart enough. He says, look around. Look at all the morons. Look at all the absolute dumbasses driving around in cars. You still think you can't do it? Look at him. Look at him. Look at that idiot. He has a driver's license. Why can't you get one? I'm like, okay.
And I've been getting this for a long time. I remember whenever McDonald's decided to cheap out on us and they started charging for extra things of tangy barbecue sauce.
I'm bored. I'm actually depressed now. YouTube's darkest videos. Look at you all in your algorithm. All cozy in your bedroom. Yep. And I've never been more bored in my entire life.
That I could have a conversation with him, that he could be here with me, that he could have chosen me.
Trying to get a guy to commit or trying to see where things go, I indulged in hookup culture.
Why am I not good enough to date? If you want to hook up with me, why do you not want to date me? And then it's like, is it my personality? Am I that unsufferable?
When I tell people that I've never officially been on a date with someone, they don't believe me. But to me, a date is like actually going to a nice restaurant that someone's planned, and I've never had that.
Clearly, I'm not doing something right.
If you do not want to be with her, just tell me.
When I was little, I really didn't think it was going to be this hard to find someone.
It's literally just so confusing and so stressful, and no one seems to really know what they actually want.
When, like, I don't know how to fix this.
I just want a family.
I had to come to terms with knowing that I'm not a woman that men commit to or love. They want, but I've never had any big romantic gestures.
So it happened again. I had a date cancel on me, and I got stood up.
And I have been stood up.
I know I deserve better. But he was that person for me.
So obviously, these women that you just saw can easily get 100 plus dates in a single week, either through dating apps or in real life. However, what they can't seem to get is for any of these guys to stick around or to show some genuine interest for more than 45 minutes, and that is what's driving them.
Let's look at all these living spaces.
Perfection. Hurts all we need.
They 100% can. This is about so blue pill. Of course they can. They just don't want the guys that they can get. Do you think they want some basic dude? Yo, that's my bedroom.
your toilet seat down. 5 out of 10. Oh, are they aware? 4 out of 10. Still living out of boxes, yet playing Elden Ring on the floor. 8 out of 10. What can I say? Man's got his priorities in order. Live in apartments like this and don't see any issue. It drives women crazy that men can just sit and be happy. It really does though. Like, where do you put your tarot cards? Where do you put your crystals? Where do you put your astrology book? In my defense, I am a femboy. Really? Couldn't tell. My bed. You mind explaining the bed sheet? That's me. First own flat. Friends say it looks too feminine. What should I change? Mountain axe on the wall. This one's actually like a pretty nice room, but it already has American Psycho vibes. The axe would not help at all, I fear. 6 out of 10 would listen to Huey Lewis and the News in. You're gonna break your neck. You're gonna die. 10-10. Hung a couple hats. Any critiques? 8 out of 10. They're good hats. They're good hats, Dave. I don't know who Dave is. You got your beer, you got your takeout, you got your TV on the floor. What?
I'm gonna order some pizza. I was thinking about it, and now I've decided I'm on pizza. Cheese and toast. That's too far away. What? There's no pizza nearby. Pizza Hut? Isn't Pizza Hut really expensive though? Doritos cheesy nachos. Add your free dip, garlic and herb. Do I not get a drink? Bro, I don't get a drink. That's fucking ridiculous. What? Why is it so expensive? Why is it so expensive? I actually genuinely don't understand. Service fee is £2. Weak. What do you mean I'm hungry? I'm hungry. Oh, never mind. It's not even open. $3.7 miles away. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna get it cold. Oh well. A Nutella pizza? Nobody wants that. Homemade potato wedges, avocado salad. Get a Coke. Garlic bread? Yeah, I guess. What? Bro, it's charging me a fucking fortune. What's wrong with getting a little bit of something, you know what I mean? Gonna add a dip. Bro, the delivery fee is, bro, it's ridiculous, bro. I'm on the bath and I wanna watch you. I wanna watch you watch Blue Pill YouTubes. Just get the 850 milk with the 20.99 cheese on toast. Okay, Blue Pill YouTube. Signs that you might be ugly. I'm not interested.
Okay, have a nice day.
Jesus Christ. We're doomed. This guy's recording himself deliver, and he's probably makes more money from this video than he does from his job.
Does the friendship mean a lot? friendship with men?
Oh yeah, I like that. I think that's one of the pleasures of golf as well.
Mm.
I'm not mad. I don't like playing golf with women, no matter how good they are. I really don't.
Your wife plays golf.
She's a very good golfer, yeah.
You
But
don't
I
like to play with
very
her?
often with her, no.
Why not?
Because I don't like playing golf with women.
Why not?
I like the company of men better at golf.
Why?
It's very difficult to explain. It's just it's more pleasurable playing golf with men than women.
Years ago, you did an interview, which may come back to haunt you. You know what I'm going to say, right?
No.
Okay. You did an interview in which you said...
What was the final price?
"It's not the
£22.
worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand.
Mm.
Yeah. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I didn't love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
You haven't?
No, not at all.
You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good. I
don't think it's bad?
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
What would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else, and women are pretty good at this, they can't leave it alone. They want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again, and get into a really provocative situation. Then I think it's absolutely right.
Give her a good slap.
Yeah, absolutely.
What if she gives you a good slap back?
Well, then you get into another area. I mean, then maybe she's getting to like it, and then it becomes something else. I don't know. But no. Seriously, I think that it's the last resort. He's not going to do it because he wants to do it. Huh?
Wait till people see this interview. Are you going to get mail?
Might get some female. Well.
Do you ever slap your wife?
No.
No, she doesn't provoke it.
No.
Yeah.
Well, she takes me to the wire. She's very, she's very much got her own views and opinion and everything, and she's French, and they're quite pragmatic, and but no, I mean, she's tiny anyway, and but I have a very violent temper, and I wouldn't want to start hitting. But I'm also quite strong.
What makes your marriage work?
That my wife has a lot of interests and things. She's totally absorbed with me. And we have enough separations that we've been doing some things all the time, so we come back together, there's always something to talk about. I couldn't be with the same person all day, every day. It would bore me to tears.
Do you believe in fidelity?
Do I believe in fidelity?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe in fidelity, yeah.
Your wife is totally absorbed in you.
Yeah.
Are you totally absorbed in your wife?
As much as I can be, yeah. But as I say, I have to go. For example, if I go to make a film, she doesn't come with me the first week. I can come and go and do exactly what I need to do to get it right for me. And she understands that. And so she has sufficient interest in things herself anyway, not to need to be sitting there.
I swore when I was preparing the questions for this interview that I would not use the phrase male chauvinist. But you are a male chauvinist, aren't you?
And what is a male chauvinist?
Well, it's a guy who it's that whole sort of macho, women are kind of nice as long as they're not too much around, and a good whack. And
I never said that.
Hurt.
I never said that.
Well, you said you don't mind giving him a little whack.
No.
If
You're
it's
lifting it right out of context.
Okay, then you tell me.
Of course she is.
So
you tell me what you I don't profess to be macho. I don't profess to walk around smacking her. I never smacked my wife.
It's the
I'm
attitude.
saying
It's the attitude.
the attitude. Oh. You mean my attitude should be different when I'm talking about women?
No, it's okay.
Oh,
It's
what do you
just,
mean?
well,
I don't like playing golf with women. That's a crime. I don't go and insist playing with them. So why should they come insist playing with me? Also, in the golf club, when there's a room for men only, I think it's terrific. And why would they want to go in if they're not wanted there? Huh? Now, I suppose I could go and say, well, where's the ladies' club here? I must go and get some games of these wonderful 36 handicappers. And, you know what I mean?
Equal time.
Coming up
Equal
with
rights.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Equal Rights Amendment? Do you know that the amendment we're trying to have passed in our country?
Well, I think it's unequal rights now with the women.
Bargains, 22.
You do, huh?
It gets into... I think that you should get paid if you do the equal job, yeah. I know I work harder and earn more money to make things happen, which has been my role since I can remember. And if the guy is going to be the one that's got to go out and do the work to feed everybody so that they can have the kids or go to school or have a car or whatever, then they have to give him a primary consideration. No? Now, there are some exchange in roles where the wife says, okay, I'm going to work and you can do the cooking and bring up the kids. Well, if some men are suited for that, I think it's terrific. I don't think I'd be very good at that.
I don't think you'd be very good at that either.
Then it's better I should do something I'm good at. Then she would be happy too, no?
What about both working and both helping at the house and both helping with the kids?
Why? Why? All you do is take away from what I can do. You know how many more jobs there would be? I've got nothing to do. There's nothing for me to do.
In what sense is our society male-dominated?
I've seen this a million times.
The vast majority of wealth is owned by men. The vast majority of capital...
she gets slapped. I've seen this a million times. She gets slapped.
In the top 1/10 of 1% of people who've ever lived on the planet, that would constitute filthy rich by historical standards.
Okay, but I'm not
so
sure that I'm
going
going
the line exactly?
Be able to help the Neanderthals at this point, really, by giving up some money. But this is my point, is that what I believe is, I believe in a structure in which people who have had a good life and had lots of advantages should pay that back, pay that forwards, which I think is the message that you preach as well, right? You have responsibilities. And if you've had, like us, a lot of advantages in life.
Western civilization as a tyrannical patriarchy.
But it's not purely a tyrannical patriarchy,
That's for sure.
Is it?
It's purely not.
Right.
And that's exactly the issue.
But why
because
would you
when you
deal with moral
describe it as a
absolutes anyway?
tyrannical patriarchy, then you make a case that it's purely that. And that's exactly what's ungrateful.
Really need to be preferential hiring. I think it would probably be about making that job, breaking down the stigma to entering that job. I think teaching is a really interesting example. It was seen at the turn of...
I worked in daycares when I was 18, 19.
Right.
You know, there were no men in it.
And how did that make you feel?
I loved it.
Yeah.
You know, the kids, I used to wrestle with the kids, which of course you can't do now because everybody knows that that would just be a catastrophe. And I used to draw them pictures of monsters and they'd line up for that. And I liked working with kids quite a lot. And I didn't care whether it was female dominated. I've been in female dominated my professions my whole life.
Right, I think...
I haven't felt marginalized as a consequence.
Okay. My big problem with the lobsters is that it's scientifically bollocks. Right? It's just, you cannot read across from lobsters and what they do to what humans do.
Of course you can. That's why serotonin works on lobsters.
But it works in two different ways. So serotonin makes lobsters more aggressive. It makes humans
it makes them
less
more dominant.
aggressive. Right? That's what happens.
That's not right.
That
serotonin makes human beings more dominant but less aggressive. And the only reason it makes them more dominant is because they're less irritable and they're less defensively aggressive. So it's not bollocks. I know my neurochemistry. So if you're going to play neurochemistry, let's go and do it. I'm not a fan of the idea that the most fundamental orientation that a person is likely to have in their life is career. I don't believe that's true for most people. I certainly don't believe it's true for most women. And I think the evidence supports that claim quite straightforwardly. So,
however, it is the only thing that you get paid for under capitalism. Right?
Man, live.
But that's
How can
true.
you say something like that?
Paid,
it's so cliched.
Well,
it's so painful to hear that.
It may be cliche, but it nonetheless is true, right?
Look,
Women do
it's
more,
not
much
capitalism.
more. Well,
for God's sake.
It is.
No, it isn't. You have to invest into a child for 18 years before they have any economic utility. It's a consequence of delayed economic utility. We don't know how to monetize it. It's not a consequence of capitalism. It's a consequence of the fact that human beings have an 18-year dependency. How do you monetize that, even in principle?
I'm married. Modern marriage has a lot to recommend it. I do also think it is a patriarchal institution. It is literally Why?
Of course you think that.
Well,
because you think virtually everything that occurs in our society is a patriarchal institution. And it's easy to think that because then you only have to think one thing. You have a one-thing answer for everything.
You could
it's
let
like
me...
it's part of the patriarchal institution.
I don't think you're obeying the rule that says maybe treat people as if they have something worth hearing. So
I'm not making a case for the patriarchal tyranny.
And
I don't think you are either. I think that you're making a case that's like a universally cliched case for the patriarchal tyranny. I don't see too much of you reflected in your articles at all.
Why do women change their names on marriage traditionally?
I don't know exactly. Why do you think they do?
Because it was to symbolize the transfer of their ownership from one family to another family. That's why in The Handmaid's Tale you have off Warren,
Oh
off Glenn.
God, Margaret Atwood. Well, she was just about devoured by the feminists last year, so that was something interesting to observe.
Ooh. I don't know about that. Anyway, what do you mean? Well, yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna marry a woman, doesn't she have to listen to me? What? No. Why would I marry her then? So I have to marry a woman. And we have to be what exactly? Friends? I don't understand. Why would I marry her then? Especially now that I don't need to marry her to sleep with her. Because I can just go find someone who'll do that. So I actually, why do guys get married? Children, I guess, right? But why would you marry any of these women who will just take your children? I don't understand why anyone's getting married. That makes no sense. This guy is actually pretty cool.
There you go. Oops.
Why is he such a mean guy?
Hang on there. We'll fix that for you. Let me just fix this for you real quick. I can touch it.
We're gonna eat like kings and queens over here. We weren't invited. I wonder why we weren't invited.
They too good for us.
I'm enjoying my meal, boys. And as much as you want to destroy it, you're not gonna fucking stop me. Neither will you.
No, sir.
And neither will you.
And Norman, do you like horses? Don likes horses. Isn't that right, Don?
What's this about horses, man?
We're eating.
No, we're not. I'm done. I'm fucking done eating.
Hey, in France, we hit the beach right after D-Day. Right? And we had to fight through all these fucking hedgerows. Fucking pain in the ass, right? We finally hit open country. And we linked up with the British and the Canadians. And you know what we did? You know what we did? We trapped an entire crowd army. Pulling back from...
Wait, his attitude on that scene is mirror to your reaction to Elon Musk. Resentment.
Germany. We fucked them up.
Yep.
Yes, we did. There was dead crowds and horses, busted up tanks, and cars for miles. Miles.
Hmm?
Your eyes see it, but your head can't make no sense of it. And we go in there, 3 whole days.
This is the
Got wounded horses.
this guy is the wrong guy to cast for this. I just cannot see him. I feel like the whole thing's gonna be a joke.
All day long. Sun up to sundown, just shooting horses. And there was some hot summer days.
I never smelled it like that, Tom.
What is the problem?
Do you know how you kill a horse? You pat it on the forehead, no? And it becomes your fate. It goes like this. And then you shoot it right through the spine. The sound of it? Those fucking screaming horses. And do you remember that, Don? All the black clouds of flies just buzzing around. It was like being in a giant beehive. But you weren't there.
Why not? What is this movie? I've never seen this movie before in my life.
A real fine story. Pleasant mealtime talk. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It is what happened, Don. What happened. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. Sitting here playing house, a couple bitch crowds ain't gonna change a fucking thing.
Shut the fuck up.
Why should I shut up?
You shouldn't.
I'm just drunk, I'm sorry.
What? Hmm. Rewatch the clip, think about it. They don't have the ability to relax and have dinner, and they are resentful, disgusted that they can. That is pretty deep, bro. They don't have the ability to relax and enjoy the good in front of them, and they're just simply disgusted that they're able to do it. Yo, that's deep, man. I think my pizza's here. But wait, what am I resentful about that I should be grateful about to Elon Musk? He's got no relation to me. Yeah, I've never seen that movie, man. I got something to eat. I guess this is my garlic bread.
Story recapped here. Today, I'm going to explain a comedy, drama, and fantasy film called About Time. Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care. The Lake family resides in harmony at their house by the sea. There's the ever-busy mother, Mary, the always active father, James, the charming yet absent-minded uncle, Desmond, the awkward son, Tim.
I hate AI voiceovers. I hate them.
In our last video, I set out on a mission to hitchhike on a private jet. After getting rejected a bunch of times, I pushed through and met some incredible entrepreneurs. However, I couldn't convince anyone to take me on a flight with them, until this happened.
We're YouTubers. Our dream is to get a tour of a private jet.
He was apprehensive at first as he was running late for his flight.
All right.
But our persistence paid off.
Oh, is there any way? Is there like, are you sure? That guy said yes.
YouTubers, and they wanted to get a tour of the airplane.
Okay. Dude, this is sick. Do you know why why did you buy a jet?
He made a ton of money last year and decided he needed a big airplane.
Do you know what kind of work he was in or what kind of stuff he did to make all the money?
He was trading.
How much does a jet like this cost?
34 million.
As we were getting off the plane, exchanging details to our...
Society is so rigged. Do you want to make like a skit, dude? Yo, Sokum, do you want to make a skit? I'll just pretend to be really rich, or you pretend to be really rich because no one knows you. You get like some stuff going on, and there it is. What are you talking about? My resentment? But it's not the same. I'm not here like. I'm not here not enjoying being on a plane. I'm not on a plane. I don't understand why you're comparing the two. Cheese on toast. True. No. I heard the price of that plane and I thought the gap between me and him is so wide that no amount of hard work will ever get there. Like I do an honest job, by the way. I sit down, I prepare resources, and I teach children. Over your $39.99 far away? No, dude, it's only £22 far away. Dude, I teach children. Parents come to my house, they leave their children with me, I sit down, and I teach them how to think. That's honest work. Even if I did what I do a million times, I still wouldn't see the price of that plane. That's your choice? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not my choice at all. I don't have a choice in what I do. I can't choose to be rich. You being a teacher with this attitude is just scary. Yeah, I'm resentful towards society. Well, I'm not resentful towards kids. Usually I just have fun with them and teach them. Why should I have a good attitude about this society? This society is absolutely cancer. It's like, no matter what I do, I will never get that amount of money unless I get lucky. Unless I get lucky. And I don't even need that amount of money. But the fact that someone else can have that and I can't get that, doing what? Trading? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Like, why don't people who, like, build sewers, like they're down in the sewer, go get lucky then? That's not advice. No, he didn't. Trading? Yeah, right. You could tell. The way that guy said, "Oh, what do you do?" Trading. The way he responded was just so suspicious. Some backroom deals that you can't talk about on YouTube because it would be social suicide. Listen to it, bro.
In what sense is...
In our last video,
Listen to this shit.
It's rebirth. All re-enlisted here. The most predictable. This is a great multi.
Go into what kind of stuff he did to make all the money?
Listen.
He was trading. How much does a jet like this cost?
No, he was trading. How trading? What does that mean? He was just a pilot. He probably fires like 20 plus dudes around. Yeah. Who knows? It's a rigged system, bro. Just because I'm resentful doesn't mean I'm wrong. I'm resentful of a system that excludes me and offers me no way to participate. That's absolutely fair. A system that is rigged in which the rich will only ever get richer and the poor will only get poorer. Imam Ghazi is another piece of shit. I know a dude who does stocks and is big money. Imagine making digital fake money. Or should I say, a digitalized fake version of a fake mythological system, which is money, using a fake system, which is stocks. Like, it is just bullshit upon bullshit. We worked together at Mackie D's. So he was working at Mackie D's and then he made it big in stocks. Is that what you're telling me? Isn't it just gambling though? By the way, that guy was 3 mil. This plane costs more than 10 times more than what he's worth. I'm a coward and hate the gambles.
In what sense is our society male?
I think I would just get emotional about it.
I'm not gonna edit this video like any of my other videos where it's all edited and animations and music. I don't want to waste your time. If your brain can't handle, like, if your dopamine systems are too fucked to handle me and you speaking like just like this with no edits, then just click off now. I don't want to waste your time. If you see this video, you are not normal.
1.1 million.
Look
views.
around you.
It's a shit moon.
The average person you see walking on the street, if he sees the type of person you are, if he sees the type of person you surround yourself with, you are a fucking weirdo. To these 99% of people, you are a fucking weirdo. Because they cannot imagine taking risks. They cannot imagine building a business. They cannot imagine waking up at fucking 5 a.m. to hit a workout. They cannot imagine cutting out instant gratification. They cannot imagine hating on TikTok. They cannot imagine deleting social media. They cannot imagine the idea of self-improvement. Yesterday I was having a conversation with a bunch.
That's bullshit. Loads of people come. You're not special because you want to. It's like the number one biggest coping mechanism. He has a point. No way, man. It's a coping mechanism. Everyone has the same coping mechanism. We all want to improve. Not everyone does it, but most people can think about it. Bro, you need therapy. Therapy is for pussies, bro. Therapy is the biggest waste of time and money imaginable. Imagine just talking about your problems as if it's gonna change anything.
Been testing resistance at 32 for a while now. Pulse break. Wait, no. RSI's at 30. Tight build up, 30 to 32. No way. Holy shit. It's coming.
Well, that's my $20 pizza.
I'm 29. I used to be an equities trader at Citadel when I used to work in TradFi. I used to be a math major at Princeton, Olympiad medalist, and now I trade crypto full time.
Little really want at me. Lockdown still doing up Cali. Gingerbread man can't catch me.
Walk on, people. I'm 19 years old and I trade cryptos and NFTs full time, baby. You probably know me as Crypto Papi on TikTok, where I bless you pagans with masterclasses, free of charge. These are my top 5 coins in 2022 so that you can hit that moon mission. Not investment advice. When you're balling like this, you have to share it, you get me?
Yeah, I do yield farming on ETH and Solana, so providing liquidity for stablecoin pools on Curve and Solan. Basically borrowing from one lending protocol and then lending it at another lending protocol with a higher APY to maximize my yield. Essentially, it's just basic interest arbitrage. Just a minute.
You trying to ball like this? Shiba, nah. Dogecoin, nah. Safe Moon.
your trading strategy?
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't really share my net worth, but let's just say when I worked at Citadel, yearly bonuses can range from 300,000 to 7 figures. And I've been there for like 6 years now, but I trade crypto full time now. And I mean, I do have my down days from time to time, but I make about 30 to 40% yearly on crypto, so you could kind of deduce my net worth like that.
$10 million. No, wait. It's got to be at least 30 million. But who can really say the US dollar's on a mad one these days, you get me?
Wait, sorry, who else are you talking to? Crypto Poppy? Are you serious? Dude, he's my mentor. Holy shit. Oh my god, wait, let me call him right now. Oh shit. Fucking phone. Dude, this is such a coincidence. It's crazy, man.
What's good, YG?
Hey, yo, what is up? Oh, yo, are you doing this interview too?
No way, you in there as well? No cap, yeah?
Wait, sorry, what does that mean? Like, cap as in market cap or cap as in limit?
Hold on, bit man, I just remembered something. I just got a message from a little birdie. There's gonna be some serious action on a new idea. You give for a little pump and dump, yeah?
So which coin are we flipping this time?
Now, you didn't hear this from me, but the buzz is on Blinder Coin.
Hey, yeah, is this the
This is the kind of video I need to make. Like, this is just a good video. Like, it's just fun and good content. Anyone would watch this. This would be great. I think you're exactly where you want to be. Not really. No, not at all. You'll defend this position forever. Why? Because you think that I don't think that you can just make money out of nowhere. That because I'm not making money out of nowhere, I'm where I want to be. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. You can't just say, "Oh, you'll defend the position forever," and you don't want to change, therefore you'll never change, because as if because that instantly invalidates anything I can ever say. I can never say anything to that. That's just like an auto win button. It's like, well, I can't defend myself. I have to agree with you. How is that fair? How is talking about billionaires being a completely out of reach goal? How is that not normal? How is that not logical? Like, my view on society is the most logical view on society. Having any other view is delusional. To what, that it's fair? It's not fair. What, that there's some kind of help? There's no help. Even if I was to train in a skill, like, even if I was, like, here's the problem. Even if I was to train in a skill, it would take me at least 5 years, maybe 10, to become somewhat good at it. The view you hold leads back to the position you're in. you could at least own it. Bro, you can't just talk. You can't just say things and have complete confidence in what you say, regardless of how true it is. I can do the same thing. I can just make assumptions and be completely sure of myself and leave no room for debate. Like the first thing you said, you'll defend this position forever, and the second thing you said, which is you could at least own it, are the same thing. They're basically like they cut off my legs, so I can't fight back against that. I can't like argue back. I have to accept the defeat. It's like you should at least I also don't even think we even discuss it. It's like it's not discussed. It's more like the way that I say it is what bothers you. It's not what I'm saying. It's the way that I say it. It's the feeling that I have. It's like, oh, I'm negative towards it. Oh, I'm resentful. Like I'm supposed to be fine. There's no way to be rich, by the way. Not without being lucky. You have to be lucky. And that's kind of my issue. Because I don't really have the time to be middle class. You know, I just don't have the time for that. I mean, to be fair, I don't even think I'd care about being rich. That seems just like whatever. But there does need to be some purpose to life. Ultimately, that's why I'm going to travel. I'm just going to travel because at least then I'll either find purpose, feel purpose, or I'll be too preoccupied to survive to care. And I won't be bored. It's like my brother said to me, he's like, if you couldn't stay at your mum's, you would go and you would work. No, I wouldn't. I would just go and travel. I would just wander the earth. Looking for a place to survive. That's what I would do. I'm not just gonna go sit in Tesco. Like, why exist if that's what, like society feeds you this big lie that if you work hard, you can escape. You know, like escape the matrix. You can't by working hard. You have to cheat the system or be lucky. There's the only two ways. You have to exploit the system. You have to find a loophole. You have to find something that will just click. And I think that videos might be the key. The problem is, nobody wants to watch shitty fucking gaming videos. Nobody gives a fuck. They're irrelevant and they're useless. Now I could keep working on them, and I will. But you know, at best I'm gonna get like maybe a couple hundred views after like a couple months of dedicated work. What I need is the viral video. I need like a funny skit, and I have an idea for a funny skit actually. I could bring my negative. People love watching negative videos about how much the world sucks. They love it. I could make a funny skit. It's like I get someone to pretend to be rich, and I'll be like, "How did you make your money?" It's like, "Oh, I stole it." It's like, "Oh, I cheated," and it's like, and I think it could be funny. I think people would enjoy it. And I think that could at least get me some views. But even then, like, look at what I'm competing with. You want to try it? Try it. Try it. I think if you're at our budget, you need real life. That's what I think. Because if you try and make something fake with our budget, it ain't gonna compete. Because this is fake. This video right here, and that's the budget they're working with. This is interesting. I think you're right to utilize your tech for progress. I got lost though. What do you mean you got lost? Oh, like you just started gaming, and you just like had no, you were just like not going forward. I do think you have to use tech. You have to use tech, or you have to get a skill that is super marketable and you get super good at, but we don't have time to get super good at it. Doom scrolling Half-Life. Yeah, I'm doing that now, to be honest. I'm doing that now. That's what I'm doing. You're doom scrolling in your own way. Yeah, I'm doom scrolling for sure. I'm definitely doom scrolling. Blade Runner tried to warn you.
Blade Runner 2049 is one of the most important films made this century because the movie asks some incredibly important questions about modern society and the resultant loneliness, with Blade Runner giving us an eerily realistic portrayal of how loneliness is created and enforced by the modern world. Across the main character's journey, he battles with the same forces that shape our current society, and at the end of the movie, you'll realize just how deep the message truly is. So to unlock these truths, we need to jump right into the movie. The film begins with a short backstory which sets up the context of the movie. We are introduced to the idea of man-made humans called replicants. They can have engineered physical and mental attributes far more advanced than evolutionary humans. But the corporation that created them couldn't control them and collapsed after large amounts of replicants went rogue and rebelled. This upheaval, combined with near complete ecological collapse, has left the world as a barren wasteland, being saved only by advancements in artificial farming spearheaded by a man called Wallace, a mysterious technocrat who has since created replicants that lack free will. The older replicants that still have free will and survive the violent rebellions are now hunted by Blade Runners. Blade Runners are police officers whose job it is to kill or retire rogue replicants. And the main character of this story is Kay, a Blade Runner who is a newer model of a replicant, and we're introduced to him in the first scene as he flies in a lone car above a vast grey complex, and as he lands we see another man in a bright hazmat suit who pulls some worms out of a dark liquid. Kay invites himself into the other man's house, where they begin a tense conversation as it's subtly revealed that Kay is a Blade Runner and knows the farmer is a replicant. When the encounter descends into its inevitably violent conclusion, the farmer's superhuman abilities are obvious as he throws the other man through a wall. Kay soon gets the upper hand and scans the farmer's eye with a machine, confirming he's a replicant, but as soon as he's about to execute the farmer, he says something strange.
Because you've never seen a miracle.
Although this is just a normal day on the job for the Blade Runner, the farmer's comment is still odd. Investigating further, Kay finds a perfect yellow flower amongst the ash and dirt of the farm, and realizes it's a marker. He scans the ground below it, revealing a box, but he can't investigate it yet, as he needs to leave to outrun a massive storm. And as he leaves, we realize just how dystopian this world truly is, in all of its monolithic enormity. The world of Blade Runner 2049 is just so oppressive. It evokes a sense of isolation and depression, and despite seeming utterly alien, everything in Blade Runner does almost feel familiar. That same feeling of enormity, like you're just a single grain of sand in a massive desert, is just as present in all the megacities that we live in today, and it's this very real atmosphere. This detached Western alienation that we feel in these giant dystopian megacities is what gives the movie so much weight. It shows the ever-present feeling of loneliness that Western megacities feel. But in this vast and uncaring world, there's enormous room for a journey of truth and discovery. At first, it seems impossible to find meaning here, especially with technology complicating and slowing him down. So Kay powers through, although the results of his journey are far from what you'd expect. In fact, Kay's journey is incredibly similar to the journey that everybody is forced to make today. And by studying Kay's journey, we can therefore learn a lot more about who we are and our place in society and needs today. One of the ways that Blade Runner draws a very big parallel to real life is through its architecture. The buildings and landscapes in Blade Runner are manifestly horrid. Even seeing them briefly gives you a feeling of impenetrable loneliness and insignificance. And whilst they may be hauntingly beautiful from afar, living around these sorts of buildings is horrifying. That's why people living in megacities today are all too familiar with this feeling. The sense of dread that these concrete monstrosities permeate. Just the presence of modern architecture is enough to give a place an oppressive and grey atmosphere. This is true of nearly all of today's megacities and only compounds the awful mental effects of scratching out a living in the modern world. The bleak unnaturalness of this architecture is just incompatible with a happy, fulfilling life. And that's why in Blade Runner, this brutalist architecture is matched by the brutal lives of the people that inhabit it. And we'll see what I mean throughout.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to be free from this place. Bro, I want to have a forest, man. I remember that's my dream. I want to have a forest, and I want to live something more real and more natural. I want to like chop firewood, and I want to hunt for my food. I want to kill what I eat, and I want to honor it, and then I want to grow. I want to build something. I don't get to play the game because the game is solved and it's been turned into this shitty fake game that's just boring and doesn't feel right. That's what I want. I want to get out of here. I want to escape and feel reality. That's why you like the backpack and the bike, because you get to be close to something real. That's why. I'll do the same thing. I'll get a backpack. 100%.
Throughout the rest of the film, because in the next scene we learn that the Blade Runner's name is Officer KD6, or just K. He lives a very harsh life of violence, which is only made worse by the constant harassment K gets for being a replicant. They occupy a much lower social class than organic humans, acting as slaves or tools for naturally born humans. K is forced into complete subservience to his boss, following her every command to the letter.
Are you telling me no?
I wasn't aware that was an option then.
Attaboy.
If he shows signs of deviancy like emotion, he'll get retired just like the farmer. This is then enforced through a strange hypnotic test that measures his emotional reactions. Kay takes this test after the job is done, but after a nervously long process, he gets through fine and is allowed to go home. And even though he doesn't really know it yet, this is the first part of Kay's journey towards truth. And weirdly enough, this links in with the color scheme in Blade Runner, because the key scenes in this film are yellow, and this is often seen as the color of truth and the right path, whereas red only leads Kay astray. The yellow flower is the first part of Kay's heroic journey. This is his call to adventure, and is all a part of the concept of the hero's journey. Now, this concept was first laid out in full by the psychologist Joseph Campbell, and it's made up of 3 overall stages which each have their own different parts. First, the hero is given the call to adventure, whether it's figurative or literal. They refuse the call at first until they're given aid by a mysterious figure and learn more about the lie they're living in. But an overwhelming threat forces them out of their usual world and into the unknown. Across this journey, the hero is forced to make hard decisions and sacrifices. But during this time, they also learn the meaning behind their life, whether it's because they're the mythical chosen one or they have something unique that the world needs. Regardless, this is the path to following your destiny and eventually reaching truth and enlightenment, which the hero can use to defeat the main threat and find their place in the world. And for Kay, this all begins with the yellow flower, but it's the next realization that will really set the ball rolling. But to understand this next realization, we need to understand the lifestyle of Kay. Kay is a representation of the average lonely man in society. He lives in a dingy apartment in poverty, and when he comes home, we hear his girlfriend shouting from another room, whose name is later revealed as Joy. But Joy isn't just a normal girlfriend, she is simply sentient AI, with her only physical representation existing as a hologram. She's not even real. There is no real deep connection, she's a program, but Kay uses this AI to mask the pain of his loneliness. Loneliness is a key theme in Blade Runner, and the character of Joy makes an incredibly accurate parallel with the world today. You see, Joy plays the role of a supportive housewife, but we can't help but notice that she's literally tied to the house, and later on we also learn that she's programmed to love Kay, most likely unconditionally. In fact, Kay has complete control over her, down to her features, voice, and even her eye color. Designed to be the perfect girlfriend, she has no choice but to fulfill her purpose. And even though Kay does feel some artificial love for her, it's still incredibly limited. And we get the sense that Kay knows all of this. He's all too aware of his bleak surroundings, when he's He's asked later about her and he calls her very realistic. Although it's clear that this romance doesn't have any real basis. There was no dance of courtship or finding out what the other person thinks and feels. Instead, it's completely safe, cold, and sterile. Joy lacks the ability to even consider not loving Kay, and this makes the whole thing so boring and bleak, lacking any of the deeper levels that gives a relationship any meaning in the first place. It's almost like an analogy for adult entertainment, offering you the perfect woman, the perfect body, the perfect face, complete quick gratification, all in exchange of a horrible, lonely, long life. But even without considering the question of free will, Joy serves as a reflection of our society as well. Her role is to keep Kay complacent and smooth out his awful life. She's to anchor him down, to make him never fulfill his purpose, and to keep the ever-present loneliness and horribleness of Kay's world from getting to him. But at its core, it's all inauthentic and imperfect. Technology is fulfilling a role that just can't be replaced, which is why it seems so clear that Joy's holographic visage is just a few steps beyond the adult entertainment and girlfriend experiences that so many men pay for. Parasocial relationships people have with Twitch streamers, Instagram stars, and OnlyFans models. Sure, Joy may seem real, but she is a commodification. There's nothing there, she doesn't exist. It's a soulless husk of a human being, with Kay simply chasing a phantom, only making him more and more lonely. And the same process is happening right now today, and the consequences for both men and women in modern society are horrific. More attached to our screens than we are the people around us. It's all just a mask to hide up their
Hello, Nemesis. We're depressed. Sorry, it was a bit busy today. Couldn't get the games I wanted to work. Couldn't get the games I wanted to work? What does that mean? Your mic? What's wrong with my mic? I could just barely hear you. We're looking for enlightenment. Sokum, you've got an incredible command of language. It's truly unique. It's got to be somewhere here on YouTube. I actually think it's somewhere. So what did I miss? We watched TI. That's it, really. I finished my annual Castlevania run. Dude, you run that game every year. I need an annual run.
horrible, depressing, dystopian lives. And this is what's so...
We're looking for enlightenment, yeah. Saying hi before going to sleep, cool, dude. Thanks for showing up. It is cool to have friends. I think that's kind of what I actually enjoy about streaming, is that I'm small enough that people, good luck with that, yeah, it's not gonna happen. I think I'm small enough that people who interact with me can get like a close interaction, so it feels like friendship, which is nice.
So depressing in Blade Runner. When both Kay and Joy come to embrace on the roof, a call from the boss freezes Joy mid-frame and Kay is forced to answer, confronting the brutal, horrible reality that is his life, where his boss demands that Kay come back to the office immediately, as they found something. Once he's there, Kay is shown the contents of the box, which turns out to be a coffin. A woman's body has been found and it's decades old. At first, it looks like the farmer murdered her, but it's just not the case. Instead, she died in childbirth, which becomes all the more shocking when we learn that she's also a replicant. Now, replicants are meant to give birth, but somehow in a miraculous turn of events, she had anyway. And as Kay's boss says, this will break the world as they know it. Learning that replicants can also create life would break the final barriers between them and human beings, forcing the world to come to terms with its gross treatment of sentient life. But all of this can be avoided if Kay hides up the evidence and finds the child as soon as possible. And this setup brings us to Kay's overall quest in his journey to find the mystery behind this child. This is Kay's program purpose. So Kay goes to look up the genetic file of the baby, but just as he finds it, he's greeted by a new character called Love. Now Love is also a replicant and works for Wallace, his shadowy figure.
Planning on playing more League tomorrow? Yeah, I'll play more League. It's parasocial, as people call it, yes. But having a small, tight-knit community is a natural benefit of smaller channels. Yeah, I agree. Parasocial. I don't really. I have. Do I have friends? soak 'em. I have one other, and I have one more, but I think I can't keep him as a friend because he's too good for me, and he knows it. That's unfortunate because if you play something else, it would be better for when I might raid you tomorrow. I'm gonna play BlazBlue Entropy tomorrow as well. I just bought the game. That might be pretty good. BlazBlue Entropy. I haven't even looked at it yet, dude. Where is my Steam, man? Why is my Steam just not here? I have several friends I hang out with. That's good, dude. I don't really hang out with anyone anymore. I was never really good at it though. BlazBlue Entropy. But like all friends, finding new friends that stick, I found to be quite hard after finishing high school. Yeah, I feel like the friends that you make early are the friends you keep for life, and after that, you don't really keep friendships. You just don't really make them, which is kind of ironic because I was less social then. I'd be shy to stream and talk with you, for example, on voice. Same. Very much the same. I wouldn't. You've got a good voice though. You've actually got like a voice that's really nice to listen to. You've got like a funny accent, which is like, but in a good way. I find it enjoyable anyway. No, it's true. You got like you've got like a cheeriness to your voice, like a it's almost like bubbly. It's like it's quite, I guess, friendly or comforting. I've been listening to a rather verbose Northern Englishman for years now. Verbose. So my mannerisms and such are kind of taken from him. Huh. I'm a Northern Englishman. I don't know if I'm verbose though.
Behind all of the new replicants, the hidden technocrat running society. Love does give him some info, but it's all fractured and muddled.
You've got a little boy. Shows you his butterfly collection. Lost the computer.
But eventually he gets the name Deckard from a recording that was made, and used.
I think he lives near Sheffield. Yeah, that's the north. It's maybe 2 hours from me. At best. Maybe less by train.
In this info, Kay talks to an old colleague of Deckard's, who also gives him cryptic information. Love, who is updating Wallace on what happened. Now, Wallace is a crazed megalomaniac, comparing himself to God. He's the hidden elite, the top 0.01%, and behind his virtuous veneer, Wallace has very dark plans for the future. He hopes to create replicants that can give birth so that he can create a self-replicating population of slave labor for humanity's expansion. And he's created a new model of replicant, but still hasn't unlocked the secret. And in a grotesque display of power and cruelty, he births one of the new models then kills it. As lives mean nothing to him. It's all about more power and more greed. And all of the people around Wallace are programmed to love and obey him. They have no choice. And that's when Wallace reveals that he knows about the replicant child and tasks Love to find them as well. But Wallace isn't just the main antagonist for Kay though. He represents a much larger and more expansive force at work in society. Now the habitus is a concept derived by sociologists to explain how society molds people.
You know Japanese on the other hand, that it sounds great. Like you got an accent for that as well, it seems like. Ah. That is true. I feel like that might be my only unique trait. Like, that's the only thing I've really got going for me, is that I speak Japanese. I think I have to find a way to monetize that. I don't think I've got a choice. I'm sure there is more. No. It just seems that way to you right now. That may be true. I think I don't think there's really any. No, I don't think I've got any. I don't have any other skills. They seem like default. That may be true. Traits like that have to be pointed out by others because they seem like default. That's true. It's a good point. I should make a video about that. Maybe you're not as bad as you think because the traits that are impressive to others have to be pointed out because to you they seem like default. That's a good video. I just need more content than that one line.
And someone is
I might write that down. What should I say? You want to make a video out of anything? Yeah. I'm trying to make a living here, to be honest. Traits. You may be more impressive than you think. Because traits that are impressive to others are just the default. That's pretty good. Ask for compensation for these ideas. Listen, I won't forget the people who supported me in the beginning. That is one trait I have. I'm a noble person, but can't monetize nobility.
Born, they are merely subject to the attitudes and viewpoints of the people around them. This process of
I watch out of fascination. You watch me the same way that you would watch a worm crawling. Like it's kind of gross. But you can't help but just look at it and see like, well, why do you move like that? If he makes it big, he will invite us all over. I think most people will do that, to be honest. I mean, why not, you know? How big is he now? If you've been watching him for years and he's still small. Well, I would just give you money. Like, I would just give you like 10k or something. Barely enough to make a living with his girlfriend. I feel like our relationship is just pointing at each other and calling each other alien. 12 years? Oh, it ain't happening then. It ain't happening. 12 years? This is what I'm saying, like... Seraphim 17. I think I know... Does he play fighting games? Well, he makes enough. Where do I know his name from?
I think it's a really cool system. I've never been a big fan of holding the buttons, and there's a timing to it, there's a skill to it, and some people are amazing at it, but I'm not one of those people, so I'm a very defensive counter puncher kind of player in Bayonetta. I trigger the witch time and then I combo. You know, I don't really do too much out of it, which I'm trying to change because I appreciate that the defensive methods are not the best, but it's just the way I've always played. But what I do to keep my combo going instead is I hold X to shoot. And not only does it tell me where people are when they're off camera, but it keeps the combo going and it allows me to cover the distance to them.
He makes walkthroughs for like hard difficulty games, something that's not needed anymore nowadays. Nope, he needs to transition into something that is actually relevant. I actually don't think game content is very relevant. I don't think there's money in it. I think there's money in it for like 0.5% of gaming creators, but I think streams more on Twitch. The thing is, he refuses to transition in some ways. He isn't afraid of banning people he finds obnoxious either. I think if you're gonna be a gaming content creator, you have to deal with trolling, and I think it has to be a part of the show. Like, that's how I'd see it. Like, for me, if someone came on here and was like trolling, I would never like ban them or anything. It's just part of the entertainment. Like, me being trolled and me being upset and me being this, it's part of the show. That's kind of how I see it, and I wish it would happen because it's funny. Do you know what I mean? Ah, right, I see. Fair enough. I mean, this is a good channel, but it's not
berries and cream,
big, huh?
berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Bro, this guy was spamming that all throughout my Japanese lesson. Channel doesn't do well in the YouTube algorithm. Do you know how to game? I know how to game the YouTube algorithm. Oh yeah, Sokum. I know how to cheat. We can cheat. We can cheat, bro. Why did you leave it enabled for the Japanese lesson even? Yeah, I forgot where it is. I don't even know how to turn it off. I've got an idea, by the way. We can cheat the algorithm. So this is what we do, right? What the hell, bro? Go onto my channel. Wait, what does it say? Okay. So what we do is we take a video, right? We take a video like this. We reduce the speed. I don't know if they changed it. We reduce the speed to 0.25 and we play the whole thing.
Okay.
Where is that biking picture from? I don't know. I found it on the internet. I'm the #1 troll and I'll ban anyone trying to take my spot. Dude, I will. If you ban people randomly, I'll have to take your mod privileges. Mod gone rogue? I don't think so. That's a responsibility. This is my most organic video, by the way. Like, it just gets views from time to time. This video sucks. How do you have 2 likes? I need to let the organic. That means it's just like it just keeps happening. It just like like it's natural in the sense that, you know, people find it through the algorithm, or they find it like naturally. They're not just, I don't just post the link and tell them to watch it. No, it's not about food. It's about like how it's a word that we use for growth in social media. Organic growth. It's not even social media. It's like user related growth. So like for example, if I pay for advertisement, that we don't consider that. I don't think we consider that organic growth. But if people tell you about it, like if you watch it and you're like, I'm gonna view bot day one. Well, you can't say that because that's the only way you can get banned for doing it. So, social media, no, anything. Like if you design an app and then you run an ad for the app, I don't know if that's organic. It might be organic. I ain't playing by no rules. Anyway, like I said, what we can do is we can watch these videos on all the way through on 0.25 playback. If you do that, then the YouTube algorithm will like rate it way more. Congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with restreamed. Tweet. Should I tweet it? I'm not logged on onto my Twitter on here. Should I tweet that? Why would I tweet that? I technically could tweet that. Where's the chat? Get rich or ban trying. I tweeted it. Making clips helps. Let's see, my Twitter is dead, by the way. Why aren't you guys subscribed to my Twitter? My Twitter is so dead. Why would I even make that stupid post? This is my Twitter. It's so dumb. One engagement? Dude, he got one engagement. One person clicked on this video. I made like hundreds of clips over the years at Seraphims. But unfortunately, nobody clicks me unless I tell them, which beats the purpose. Nah, tell them. I always tell people to clip me. Clip that, yo, clip that. Wait, does anyone clip me recently? Have I been clipped? Jesse always clips me. Wait a minute. Ah, thank God we didn't get the infinite scroll. Right, clips. You're not see. Bro, is this you clipping me? I ain't seen this clip. Wait, no. That failed. Go back, man. Oh, there you go. Wait, where'd the clip? Oh, here it is. Well, how did you clip this? You were playing. This is me getting my ass beat. Bro, I had to do... What, did I do handstands for this? Oh man, look at me just eating and all that shit. Why did I run away? Punish that, bro. Oh god. I tried to bait. I believed in a read there and I just jumped in like an idiot. Oh, nice smash. I didn't know what to do because you were in the air. Oh, you just jump at him like an idiot. I'm trying to buffer super. That was me just run up super. Oh my god. Yeah. I saw you buffering it actually. I saw you buffering it here. Not here. You hit me. There, see you buffer. I like. Oh, he's buffering me. And I actually ran up super. That was a super input. And then I just ran up super again. And then you were just like, oh yeah, I was waiting for something. You did push-ups and squats. Oof. Yeah, true. You follow nothing. The algorithm thinks you're a bot. True. Nah, but I'm watching things, so there's no way the algorithm thinks I'm a bot because I use the channel. Oh wait, you mean the Twitter account? Oh. Oh. Okay, who should I follow? Because I need to follow people for like news. I need to follow news. So like, what's this? Another clip? This is my most viewed clip.
Lol.
Wait, which one are you?
I messed it up! You wanna do this? Lol. Lol. Lag! Lol. I still can't decide whether mirror matches are fun or not. Lol.
I hate mirror matches.
I messed it up! You wanna do this?
Raw super like a scrub?
Lol.
Yeah. Raw super.
Lol.
But did you not kill him with chip?
Lag!
I feel like you chipped him out. Can you chip in this game? God, this game sounds so horrible in English. Yeah, it would chip anyway. Type in FGC and follow all. Yeah, true. I need to follow all FGC news. Those are hashtags. FGC Daily. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. SF5. SF5 you couldn't kill with chip. Nah, I need to follow like actual publishers, like Arxis or something. It's late, you have to sleep. Alright, pal. Great seeing you though. Have a good night. Tomorrow I'm gonna play BlazBlue Entropy. Dude, apparently it's really good. It's like a roguelike. You might love it, to be honest. I think it's your type of game. Anyway, good night, dude. Cool, Berserk is awesome. Wow, you didn't like it? Huh. Alright, good night. Alright, I'm following some stuff. I need to follow more stuff. Maybe follow Tekram. That's disgusting. Anyway, we were watching a video that we kind of liked. It was like this, the Blade Runner.
Absorption turns them into a reflection of this process and the values that have been instilled within them. But when a society degenerates and people feel no connection to the society around them, it also feeds into this process. Acts of isolation, violence, sexual deviancy build up until eventually the habitus has been changed, twisted by the values that are false and detrimental to the people within it. And that reflection of this just to explain society. Now, the habitus is a concept derived by sociologists to explain how society molds people. When someone is born, they are immediately subject to the attitudes and viewpoints of the people around them. This process of absorption turns them into a reflection of this process and the values that have been instilled within them. But when a society degenerates and people feel no connection to the society around them, it also feeds into this process. Acts of isolation, violence, sexual deviancy build up until eventually the habitus has been changed, twisted by the values that are false and detrimental to the people within it. And that's why Wallace exists as a personification of this twisted dystopian habitus, forcing people into roles that are predetermined, roles that are corrupted at the core. And this has the same effect in Blade Runner as our own world. People are unable to find meaning without proper guidance how to live authentically. We look up to false idols, self-help gurus, and any quick fix for our purple isolate to ever flee they will die. Eventually society will change. And when that happens, both the habitus and Wallace will be unable to force their own will on replicants and society as a whole. So Wallace searches for a replicant that can give birth, and if he can achieve this, then he will gain mastery over people's free will and purpose forever. And so the child that Kay is searching for will in fact unlock this hidden secret. And so the race is on, and Love hires some replicant prostitutes to get whatever information they can out of Kay. So 3 of them walk over to him whilst he's looking at the pictures, and they catch a quick glance before he notices. 2 of them back off when they realize that Kay is a Blade Runner, but the 3rd one strikes up a conversation, and it's clear within this short conversation that Kay's loneliness is at the forefront.
Oh, you don't even smile.
that Kay is an incredibly lonely man. He's been desensitized by his perfect AI girlfriend, just like adult entertainment does with so many men today, and this has shut him off from the real authentic world. By this point in the story, Kay is at a dead end in his search. He has no idea what to do, so he goes back to the farm where they found the body, and there he finds a secret compartment with a single sock hidden away, as well as a date carved on a tree. Now the date eerily matches one of Kay's memories that he believed were implanted into him artificially, but after talking to Joy, a dangerous possibility is made much more clear. The memories could actually be real, and this would mean that Kay would be the special child that everyone's been searching for. And this is massive news for Kay, and is a key piece in his heroic journey, because so far his life has been almost meaningless, or at least lacking any authentic goals or purpose. But now Kay has stumbled down a rabbit hole that could confirm his meaning and place in the world. Now philosophers have talked about meaning in lots of different ways for centuries, but one of the most prominent modern Western philosophers to gain attention for their theories was Schopenhauer. He saw people were being fitted into predetermined roles by society. Without the freedom to escape from the roles, they're forced to live out their lives in service, toiling away at labor that they have no connection to, isolated from the product or motive, and no sense of attachment to their work. And this forces people to ask the questions of where the meaning of life comes from. And in both the world of the Blade Runner and our world today, this seems to be an increasingly pressing problem. And in Blade Runner, this analogy is literal. Replicants are designed for and made to fulfill roles that don't give them any fulfillment or purpose, but to fulfill their slave master. And the same is true in the real world, though not in such a literal sense. Even if technology hasn't stripped people of free will like in Blade Runner, it still put them in a box, where we're forced to toil away for a system made up of billions of people, a system that's almost too large to notice or care about the individuals it's made up. But in finding out that he might be the mythical child of a replicant, Kay has been given a glimpse of light, a chance to escape his meaningless existence, with the film showing that there is a way out of Schopenhauer's pessimistic view of the world, and Kay is going to do everything he can to hold onto this hope. So Kay goes back to his place where he had the memory linked to the date, and what he finds only confirms his belief. The same wooden toy in his memory that he thought was fake is still there, and once he's retrieved it, Kay is hit by the realization that he is special, and that he has a higher purpose to work towards, which is only reinforced by Joy, who gives him a real name. And to confirm this theory even further, Kay goes to check whether his memory is an implant or not. To do this, he heads to a specialized lab, where the woman responsible for creating replicant memories lives. She's immunocompromised, meaning that she can't leave her room and has been there as a child, so she watches Kay's memory with tears in her eyes and tells him that it's all real. What he remembered really did happen, and his life really does have a greater meaning. Up until this point, Kay had been holding in all of his emotions, but when Kay learns that his memory is actually real, it's all too much. It means that he is the replicant child, and that his life as a Blade Runner is all a lie. And this knowledge is all too much for Kay, who lets out years of raw, pent-up emotion in one short outburst. All the loneliness, the sacrifices, the false mission his whole life was built around. And soon after leaving the lab, Kay is promptly arrested, where he's taken in by his boss and is subjugated to the emotion tracking baseline test. Kay predictably fails, but saves his own life by lying to his boss that he found the child and killed them. She lets him go and Kay heads home to see Joy. But when he gets home, Joy has a surprise for him. She has hired the prostitute from earlier to sync with her, also that she can experience real love making with Kay. And even though technology looks close to the real thing, it still hasn't cleared the unbridgeable gap. It's all a lie. It's just another form of instant gratification that's holding Kay's life down, all for the benefit of the powerful few. And so just before the prostitute leaves, she places a tracker on Kay so that Wallace can follow him. And suddenly Kay is on a timer. He knows the authorities are tracking him down, and before he leaves, he transfers Joy to the portable device and erases her from the house, so that her memories can't be mined for information on Kay. This means she's tied to the device. If it's destroyed, then she will die with it. Love then shows up to the apartment shortly after, and finds out that they've disappeared. Meanwhile, Kay finds out that the wooden toy he found was from Las Vegas, which is now an eradicated wasteland. Love next goes to see Kay's boss, but kills her when she tells him that Kay killed the child as nowhere to be found. And after hacking into the computer system using her dead body, Love learns that Kay is in Las Vegas, but Kay is still ahead of her, and makes his way to the ruined city, where he finds Deckard, who Kay now believes is his father, where they talk and discuss the mother of the child, a replicant called Rachel. But before they go any deeper into the discussion, Love shows up with backup, kidnapping Deckard and leaving Kay for dead, who is heavily wounded. But not before Love kills Joy by stepping on her portable device, killing the only strand of his past life. Kay is now completely alone, although is luckily rescued and taken in by a shadowy secret society of replicants. The woman who planted the tracker earlier is there to welcome him, where they tell Kay about their plans to rebel against humanity and free themselves of Wallace and the government's control. They even tell him to kill Deckard to stop Wallace learning about the child. But what's more important for Kay is the information they have for him. Rachel had a daughter, not a son, which means that Kay isn't the chosen one. The memories he had were implants from the real girl. Kay doesn't have a predetermined higher goal to strive towards. It was all a facade. Instead, he's only one person in the world, and his whole journey up until this point has only been meaningful insofar as it helped other people on their journeys. His life has been meaningless for himself. He has been a slave, and this realization breaks Kay down. It's the total reverse on what his whole journey was about. But this doesn't just represent the end of Kay's journey, it also means the end of his world, his identity, who he is. Kay's meaning has been founded on the belief that he is special, that he matters for reasons completely outside of his control. But without this foundation to structure his identity off of, Kay's world is crashing down. He's even lost Joy, his only companion in life. So as Kay steps outside, we're treated to one of the most powerful scenes in the movie, where a massive hologram of Joy appears in front of Kay, telling him that she can help with his deep-seated loneliness. But this isn't actually Kay's Joy, this is just an advertisement. But even without knowing anything about him, the hologram calls Kay Joe, only further confirming the feeling that Kay's life has been built on lies. Joy's love for him, and even what she said in their most intimate moments, were all designed and created by someone else. It was all fake from the beginning. And this one realization drives home Schopenhauer's pessimistic view of meaning. The only thing that has meaning is the struggle to exist. Schopenhauer calls this the will, simply the spirit and people that keeps them moving forward. Surviving is the only goal for the will, and once you die, there isn't any way to know what your life was like. All the singular moments that made up your life will vanish. And the philosophy of Blade Runner goes way beyond this. For thousands of years, people have grappled with the idea that without a higher source of meaning, there are only the struggles of life. In Buddhism, this makes up the first two parts of the Four Noble Truths. Life is suffering, and the path to suffering is what Schopenhauer called the will. Buddhism then teaches us that we need to rise above the will altogether. But Nietzsche also spent years on this very same question, and came to a different conclusion. Whilst we can't find meaning outside of ourselves, it doesn't mean that we can't create it. The will, the process of striving towards something, isn't a futile struggle because it has no meaningful end purpose. Instead, a psychologically strong person can change the world around them, creating meaning out of the choices that are laid before them. It takes courage to stare into the abyss of life and create something worth caring about. This is the meaning of life, to create it yourself. The more meaning you can create through your actions, the stronger that you are. And in our modern world, this is even harder than it was before, with people's value systems and their habitats being completely fractured. It gets harder and harder to discover what's actually truly valuable and meaningful in your own life, because there is no set purpose anymore. It's all twisted for someone else's gain. And as technology progresses, it makes the distractions and replacements all the more enticing. But these are just dead ends, empty of meaning. All of this also leads to crushing loneliness, as people are isolated by their world from the people around them. And the world of Blade Runner is almost a dystopian prediction of the future, where all the faults of today are maximized to the fullest. But even in this barren future, Kay still has the strength to find meaning, as we'll soon find out. At first it seemed like Kay is going to kill Deckard, falling into yet another predetermined role, with Kay going out of his way to ambush Deckard's convoy, shooting down the other hover cars and forcing Deckard's car to land. But instead of just killing Deckard, Kay tries to save him. He fights Love in a long and intense battle, with both of them being gravely wounded. But even after getting stabbed multiple times, Kay overpowers Love and pulls Deckard out of the sunken wreck, only narrowly saving him from drowning. For the first time ever, Kay isn't on some predestined path laid out before him. This time it's real, his purpose is authentic, and his decisions are entirely his own. So when he saves Deckard, Kay creates a meaning for his journey. He fulfills his heroic path, and by this time he has figured out who is really the replicant child. It is the scientist that worked at the memory lab. Her tears were never for Kay, but because she was seeing her own memory. And when Kay brings Deckard to see his daughter, the journey is complete. All of his struggle and loss and suffering have reunited the child and their father. And it's in this act that Kay finally feels fulfilled. He's discovered the meaning he's always been searching for, and in a bittersweet ending, Kay succumbs to his wounds. But at the end of his life, he finally got to understand what it's like to live for something real. And that's why Blade Runner is such a massive movie. And of course, lots of its details and themes are left out to interpretation. But what is very clear is its ability to give us a window into our modern world. The purpose, the loneliness, the meaning of our place in modern society. Which is why the questions that Blade Runner asks are integral to understanding our place in the world. And as time passes by, the message of the film will only become more and more important.
I live in a dystopian nightmare. One that never ends and only knows suffering and loneliness. It's the great sadness of man.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. I will be with you, brother.
I bet he does that every game, and sometimes it works.
Shining above. Minions have spawned.
You'd probably cheer it with some 2060 holograms. Not even any holograms. Yeah, I'd cheer up until I realized it was fake. And then I would be like, lonely. Kind of like this is competition but it's fake. And then I feel bored.
The brighter the light, the stronger your shadow.
The problem is we kind of need... I killed her before she killed me.
The pain makes you numb, but I can still feel, brother. I know the truth that pain hides.
He did something really dumb, this guy. Basically, he swapped targets. Please don't pull anyone.
Even when I close my eyes, I'll know.
Are you really basing? If you're basing, I'm basing.
Again and again, I see you reach.
Killing spree. Shut down.
I had a girlfriend, and I was kind of. I felt like I had some kind of meaning when I was with her.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Why did it attack behind me, man?
As light reveals our path, so will darkness.
Killing spree.
Oh shit.
Even when the moon is new, it is there. A whisper in the shadows of your soul. Shine bright! You walk through violence.
I'm glad he didn't go there. You could go right now. I love how I walked into it. we got that. Yeah, we don't pop it. It's so impossible to avoid that stupid bullshit. You don't have to hook them, you can just run at them. Just about did that.
Each of us, an offering.
Just hook her.
Here's what awaits us in the darkness. We must run together, unafraid.
I was on the other side and he ignored Lux. That was wrong.
Has destroyed a turret.
That was so wrong. You should not have done that. You shouldn't have done that. Like, I was here, I was trying to fight Lux. And like, we should have definitely hooked Lux because she was separated. But he walked all the way around, separated himself from me, and then attacked, even when the wave was pushing into us. Like, we don't need to do that when the wave is going to come into us, you know? And I was really ahead as well. Now I'm not ahead that much anymore. It was just too aggressive. Nice, missed the catapult though. Why the fuck was she there? Thanks. I was so surprised by Lilia being there.
Touch. Impossibly close. Which of us am I?
An enemy has been slain.
By my word, you walk into the night.
Enemy killing spree. Double kill.
What the fuck? I was freezing the wave. The gun change was the worst time.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Double kill.
That f***ing... Bro, she was dead, bro. She was actually dead. And a little shield actually saved her life. Irelia is 1-8. Nobody wants to watch me silently play video games, though to be fair, I don't really care. I just kind of want to play video games. I'm just like trading my life.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nah, Ari's too weak.
Shut down.
Ari's really weak.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That was really awkward.
An ally has been slain.
Don't run at him, Blitzcrank. He's very strong, even with me. こんにちは。あ、こんにちは。え、もしかして日本人ですか？え、リーグオブレジェンド、日本には人気ある？もしかして。いや、こっち行くか。いや、お前死ぬかな。おい、こいつ。え、大人気ゲームです。え、マジですか？え、大人気ある？
Our destiny is hidden in the night.
え、もしかして俺モコみたいに有名な YouTuber になれるかな？有名な配信者。いや、お前何してんだよ、お前。ちょっと待ってよ、絶対ダメだろ。そんなことやったら、お前フラッシュやった、使っちゃったよ、お前。こっちこっちこっち。おいおい、ちょっと待って。ほい。あ、お前。お、ダメージが高すぎるよ。
Until you do not have to think.
おい、来いよ、来いよ、来いよ、お前。逃げたか。俺何やってんだ。何やってんだよ。モコ好きな？あ、好きだよ。俺が一番好きだった時は多分スプラトゥーンの時代かな。世界の中で、まあ、世界では一番なんだよ、あ、キレパン一番強いと思う。お前ら何やってんだよ。あいつが強すぎるんだろ。なんで上か、なんでちょっともっと考えろよ、クソ野郎。こいつか。何してんだよ。俺行く。来るんだ。来る。よし、あいつも死んだ。こいしょ。いけ。マジか。おい。なんで俺は。よし。ちょっと待ってよ。チャットを読まなくちゃ。いや、ちょっとやべ。お、いいね。なんでそんなに日本語上手な。いや上手じゃないんですよ。でも多分俺の唯一の能力は日本語かもしれないな。最近ダメ人間だから彼女に振られたんですよ。このレネクタンが強いだろ。ちょっと待ってよ、やべ。俺逃げる。逃げます。ちょっと待ってよ。やべえ、なんでしてんだよお前。ちょっと待ってよ。やべえ。おい。はい、ガン変えないと。よし、あいつも死んだ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。よし、あいつも死んだ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいしょ。こいし れも買わないと。いやー死なないでー。おー殺しちゃった。おー簡単。来いよお前ら。おーいいねバロン。ちょっと待って。チャットが消えちゃったよ。ごめんなさい。何言ってんの。こいつが。よーし殺す。いやダメだ。これが一番重要。お前死ぬんだかもしれない。スマイト何してんだよお前。あーやめちょっと待ってよそれ。ダメ。ちょっと声が大きい。ごめんなさい。声がめちゃくちゃ大きい。ごめん。チャットが切れたから何言ってんのかわからないんだ。今なんて言いました？ちょっとこれ惜しいね。悲しい。惜しいね今のは。いや多分これ勝つのかな。お前死なないでくれよ。このフェルってジャンプめちゃくちゃ強くね。特に俺はあんまりこのゲーム上手じゃないんですけど、まあ初心者くらいです。でもドータ2はかなりやってるから、まあなんとなく。何が起きてんだよ。ちょっともういや逃げろー。いけよお前。強いよこいつ。なんでこんなに強いの。おお強え。ちょっと待って。なんでこいつがこんなに強いんだ。強すぎね。いや強くね。とても日本語勉強した。まあかなり勉強してきたよ。もう何万時間かけて日本語を聞いてきたんだな。でも完璧に自分の言葉で自分の意思を日本語で伝えることがまだできてない。俺はこいつめちゃくちゃ強くね。このレネクトンってやつ強いよ。おいやれ。いけよお前。ちょっと待って。こいつしまった。 こいつも強くね。 日本では今何時ですか？夜？もしかして朝？行きます。いざ尋常に勝負。ちょっと待って。ガンがちょっと待って。まあ、行くしかないんだ。いけおーいのし、なんで助けてくんないの？今11午後。レネクトンはどこだ？あ、レネクトン来なかったな。レネクトンはね、いやー、しまったな。いや、ちょっと待って、レネクトン。やめてくんないか、それ。俺は強いけど、技食らったら死ぬ。こいつ超弱くね？俺ガン変えないといけないんだよ。はいはい、行きます。ちょっと待って、なんで戦ってんだよこのバカ。仕方がないんだよ、この状況は。戦う意味がない。いいよ、ゾーラネクトンいいぞ。ちょっと待って、癖かな。ちょっと読めないんです、漢字が。癖かな。ちょっと待って、読みにくい。はい、帰れます。完成してないから大変そう。靴今完成してます。俺は靴を完成するのが苦手ですね。おー、フラッシュ。そうなんだよね。このゲームじゃ靴が重要だな。ダメージが高くね、これ。ちょっとここドラゴンがまだ 2分だけど、俺はもうちょっとゴールドが。いねえ。 はいはいはい。ナイス。こいつ AFK かな。お前何してんだよ。はい、ちょっとこれ買います。はい、ビルド完成。大丈夫、これ勝てます。まあこれランク戦じゃないんだけど、俺3日3日前ぐらいアカウント作ったんだけど、ランク戦がまだできない。あ、入れるや。お前は、あ、スクジュ。いやー、お前ですね。はいはい。はい、勝ちました。勝ちましたよ。ドータ2はやめちゃったの？いや、やめてない。多分今はちょっとリーグ楽しいから、ちょっと面白いからやりたいと。俺強くね？ちょっと待って、めちゃくちゃ強くね俺。ムーブスピード、いや、いらないいらねえよそんなもん。じゃあ俺たちどうすりゃいい？俺もう金が必要ねえ。フルビルドだ。あー、欲しい。おい、ちょっと待ってよ俺。レネクトンは絶対やるんだろうな。おお、お前ら何してんだ。そのキャラはこのゲームの中で難しい方です。オーマイゴッド、オーマイゴッド。今のはダサくね。このキャラは難しい方です。いや、僕ではちょっと簡単だけど、でも一番難しいのはこのガンのなんか準備すること。だから準備してないとかなり弱いコンボがちょっと弱いから。でもねえ、俺のチームは待ってくれない。ガンを変えるためだね。銃を変えるためね。オーマイゴッド、オーマイゴッド。ちょっと待 死なないでくれよ。お前何してんだちょっとやりすぎるよ。俺いねえんだ。逃げろよお前。俺まだちょっと俺隠さない、身を隠さないといけないんだ。あいつが死んだ。はい、死にました。おいおい、くそやろラクス。かしいや、捕まえない。これ絶対勝てる。あ、痛い。ありがとう。絶対勝ちます。逃げないといけないんだ。俺ちょっと待ってよ。お前にしてた。なんで逃げた。みんな逃げちゃった。なんで。ちょっと待って、なんで。こいつ早えな。あ、何か。はい。絶対勝ちますね。あ、スピリット。 誰もいねえ。
All we ask is for a witness to our sorrow.
Down.
超簡単。超簡単。こんなに簡単とはな。でもこのレネクトンは強かった。何そのやったぜ。やったぜお前ら。ダーク NNN さん、今はもしかしてあなたも ADC、 ドラフトペクシかないんだ。メンテナンスノーティフィケーション。ADC やりますか。僕が好きなチャンプははい、このコレクションです。まあ、僕が好きな一番このキャラですね。フェリロスフェルで、次はちょっとどうやって戻れますか。戻られるか。この2つはこいつ、この美少女イレリアって、この2つが一番好き。他のやつはあんまり好きじゃないんだ。カイサーは好きだけど弱い。俺はどうしてもやっちゃうと弱い。でもこの2人をやるとかなり強いんですね、僕は。エコーが好きです。エコーが好きですか。エコー持ってるよ。じゃあエコーやってみるか。エコーやってみようか。まだやってないけど。まあ大体はどの技が合ってる。技、まあ知ってるけどね。ジャンプ、ダッシュして、で、なんか弾を撃つとか、防御みたいな。そして最後は、時間を、時間を元に戻る。リワインドってやつ。やってみる。ミドだったらね。ボットレーンだったとしてもやるかもしれないね。エコ ADC。Bot diff。一番好きなリーグオブレジェンドの配信者誰ですか。なんでちょっとつまらねえな。ちょっとモコの動画見ようか。モコスプラトゥーンの時代。スプラトゥーンこれ一番好きだったよね俺。いやかなり前からのやつ。いや最初はダメだ。これ何ゲーキレ なんとか英発教集。ちょっと
ガチバチやっていきましょう。よろしくお願いいたします。もううわうわうわうわうわうわ
うわうわ。
どけどけどけ。
とても向こうを知ったの？どこで向こうを知ったの？あ、どこでか。日本語を勉強していたとき、誰かを見たいと思っていた。で、まあ、YouTube で探してたよ。まあ、あの時は、シャドーバースやってたから、シャドーバースから知ってたかな。多分。あ、ちょっと。
どいて
なんかうざいよな。何？俺ミッドか？じゃあやる。エコ。どこだ？エコ。エコ。よし、エコ。エコはどのルールが一番強いかな？っていうか、バンする、誰バンすればいい？イレリア。いや、別にイレリア問題ねえじゃん。こいつかな？こいつ強くね？俺好きじゃないんだ。でも自分でやってみたい。どっちが一番強い？多分これか。マルザきついよ。マルザ多分マルザは誰だ？マルファイトかな。マルザ違うよ。マルザックじゃない。マルザックリーグ。あー、こいつマルザハ。なるほどね。マルザハール。ああ、そうなんだよね。あいつはあいつはめちゃくちゃアルティメイトがめちゃくちゃ強いな。アルティメイトって日本語でなんて言うの？大技っていうかな。ああ、もう切れた。ウルト？あ、ウルトか。ウルト。よし。行くか。行くぞ。ミッドレーヌって多分このラクスじゃないの？こいつ危ないか？ちょっと俺ラクス一番嫌いなんだよ。Q 技って一番強いんだろうな。Q 技。食らったら死ぬんだろうな。よし。ドータ2は日本では人気ないよね。Q を避けたら倒せる。日本語で何て言えばいいのかよくわかんないけど、英語だとあるフレーズがある。あるフレーズがあって、フレーズがありますね。言うのが簡単だけど、やるのが難しいと。 お、ちょっと。よし。これ絶対勝ちますね。何この、何この 88%。99%。90%。なんだ、誰か DC したかな？ DC。あ、大丈夫だ。大丈夫そうだ。いや、エコ難しいかな、エコは。あまり経験がないんだけど。勝ったばかりなんで。おい。おっと。違う。遅えな。早くやれて。早くやらせてよ。日本人はもしかして Twitch じゃなくて YouTube の配信をよく見るんですかな？はい、ジンクス。空か。ウーコン。はい。あ、どっちを取ればいい？これ？もしかしてこれ？取ります。よし。キー。はい。マジで
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Things aren't gonna improve themselves.
ゲーマーは Twitch が多いかも。そうなんだ。エコは強いかな。
Minions have spawned.
Doubt me. I love that. My pasts have a way of catching up.
こいつ何してんだ？ちょっと待って、こいつ何してんだ？初心者かな？
Come on! Show me something new. We'll do it the hard way.
ああ、戻るんだ。これちょっと簡単すぎない？敵がないんだけど。これなら絶対勝ちますけど。大丈夫ですか？ これつまらねえんだ。おいラックス何してんだお前。え、いねえんだ。
No one keeps me down.
敵がない。
We make the future.
EQAA のコンボが強いよ。ちょっとやってみるか。 EQAA EQA
Keep pushing.
EQ あ、いた。 EQAA
First blood.
なんちょっと待って。これこれ絶対 FF。
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
これ絶対 FF。
An enemy has been slain.
あ、外した。 FF ってなんて言うんだ日本語で。あ、これつまらないんだな。日本語でも FF って言ってる。あ、マジだ。なるほど。
Every second matters.
まあ
Killing spree.
Welcome to Zon.
つまらねえ。
Progress doesn't belong to us. Don't blink.
はあ、外しちゃった俺。下手くそ。誰もいないのに。
Fool me once. Now just rewind.
これが強いか。したいか。いや、いらん。意味なんかない。
Make me repeat myself. Look out!
An enemy has been slain.
I like hitting you.
つまらない。ちょっと待って、敵がないんだけど。
Time is not on
マ
your
ジ
side.
か。
An ally has been slain.
Think back. Every rule needs
はい、 このタオを取って上行くか。
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
次はどっち ?W か E か。
I owe them nothing.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Need to rethink about this.
どっちかな。シールド。いや絶対こっちだろ。
I love hitting pilties with their own toys.
Has been slain.
あ
Never needed it.
今の見たこいつちょっと頭が飛んでるね。
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. 取っちゃった。
An enemy has been slain.
If there are limits, I haven't found them yet.
An enemy has been slain.
はい FF
A summoner has disconnected.
つまんね。終わっちゃった。いや今の終わっちゃったね。さすがにつまらない。もう一回やってみる。なんでだよ。はい。お、これ何？刀剣。何これ？意味があるのかな？お、何アンロック？何これ？さっぱりわかれねえ。まあいっか。どうでもいいことだろう。多分。How do I say I love berries and cream? クリームってなんて言うんだろうな。クリーム。クリームってクリームかな。クリーマー。知らないんだ。クレーム、あ、クレームじゃない。クリーム。アイスクリームは日本語じゃねえんだ。クリーム。牛乳のやつ。どうやって クリーンカウこれああ意味がわかるね。でもなんて言うんだ。乳脂肪脂肪いや乳脂肪って言わないだろ絶対。乳脂肪って言うんだ。いや乳肪乳脂肪分乳脂いや乳脂だろこれ。いやでも違うんだ。そうなんだよ。バターはクリームと違うんだ。いや違うんだ。いや違う。これ全部中国語。いや牛乳じゃない。これクリームって言うんだ。ベリーとクリームが好き。無脂肪牛乳クリーム牛成分を含む。
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream.
うるさいんだよ。
Berries and cream.
I'm deleting that。 なんで日本語勉強しようと思ったの？なんでってまああの時は仕事がなかったからまあ今も仕事がなしだけどなんとかやらないといけないと思ったから。マルザハール何かねやりたいというかやらないといけないと思って、とにかく何でもいいからまあやってみないと。まあ最初は実はね中国語から始めたんだけど、日本語好きだからとかだと思った。まあそうなってきたんです。最初はそうじゃなかったよ。最初は日本語が、まあ、どんな言語かわからなかったからうるさいんだよお前ちょっと。でもまあ勉強を続けてきたら日本語が好きになってきて、まあとにかくうまく喋られるようになりたかった。 World Star Hip Hop いややめてよ。 Okay, I won't delete your app。日本語が上手だよかなり。ありがとう。でもちょっとねあまり自信がないとか。これでいいよね多分。敵はだいたい全部ちょっと待ってよ。これが欲しい。はい。 PKD って日本語で何て言うんだ。フィジカルダメージ。ちょっと待ってよ。物理的ダメージ。ああ、物理的。物理的ダメージって言うのかな。物理系。よねって強い。よね強くね。俺めちゃくちゃ強いと思うんだけど。セットもかなり強い。よね強い。ああ、強いね。俺もやってみたい。こっちか。なんとちょっと怖いからこれ行く。ちょっとだけ怖いからな。俺は負けたくねえ。おい、これどんな武器だろうな。いや、銃だねえだろ。何この武器。ちょっと待って、なんだよこの武器は。木刀。ちょっとドランリングが今強いよ。ドランリングって誰？あ、ドランリングってこれが。なるほどね。強いか。よし、いい選択にした。これで絶対勝てる。負けてたまるか。おいよね、ちょっと消えろお前。ジャングルが怖い。ちょっと見てよ。
Progress doesn't belong in one city.
An enemy has been slain.
見てよ。あーダメだった。 俺のバカだ。うまいね。殺したかったよ。
An ally has been slain.
Make me repeat myself.
Ah.
野花飘飘，北风萧萧，天地一片苍茫。
うるさいんだよ。中国語がわかんねえから。
An enemy has been slain.
Things aren't gonna improve themselves. Look out!
Beam to aid.
Come on! Show me something new.
ちょっと怖いよ。米が。
An enemy has been slain.
あ
An enemy has been slain.
今のダメだった。
You have been slain. An
ちょっと
ally has
米が
been
あんまり
slain.
にも強い。あまりにも強い。いや、よくなかったよ、今のは。なんで負けちゃったよ。ていうか、なんでこんなに強いんだ。クソ野郎が。
I could make this hurt less.
How long is this going to take?
Look out! Good a time as any to act reckless. Don't blink.
はあ、つまらねえ。
I wish I stayed here.
危なかったらウルト使ってもいいかも。そうだな。
If you see these dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bong.
An ally has been slain.
俺のせいじゃないよ。
Keep pushing. Heads up.
うるさいよ。ああ、マジか。ちょっと待って、あんまりにも強いよ。あんまりにも強い。
avocados from Mexico.
There are limits. I haven't found them yet.
Nan.ちょっと待ってよ。ちょっと待って、諦めたい。
An enemy has been slain.
Let's not do that again.
諦めて。もうやりたくもない。これ。なんで勝てなかった今の。
Never had luck. Never needed.
ちょっと待ってよ。これ。はあ、つまるね。くそよ、くそ。下手くそくせに。キャラが強いだけだ。
This is how we say hello in Zon.
DC どうなってんだ。リコネクティング。配信が大丈夫かな。どうなってんだ。いや大丈夫だ多分。リーグの問題。どうすりゃいい。落ちた。あ、落ちた。どうすりゃいい。待つ。待てばいいかな。あ、あ、え、日本語でなんて言うのかよくわかんないけど、接続ができない。接続っていうかな。ちょっと考えています。メンテナンスってなんて言うんだろうな。語彙力が足りてねえんだ。2時間かかります。 2時間かかるんだ。どうせらいい？ドータ見たい？ドータ2。見たい？俺格闘ゲームも好きなんだけど、この時間だと格闘ゲームができない。やってくれる人いないから。でもこのゲームも買っちゃった。明日もやります。このブラズブルー、ブレイブルーエントロピーエフェクトってやつ。面白そうだからやってみる。まあ、ドータ2もあるけど、ドータやったことないけど、おもろい。おもろいよ。まあ、リーグと大体一緒だから。まあ、説明のがちょっと難しいけど、やってみる。大体リーグと全く同じゲームだけどね。でも、やらないといけないことが、ドータの方が増えている。まあ、増えてくるね。例えば、まあ、多分僕が思うけど、ドータ2がやる人の方が、モーバがうまいと。まあ、なんかチームワークの方がうまい。リーグって、チームワークがほぼないんだね。でも、ドータ2は、チームワークが一番重要なんだよね。ザ・インターナショナル。ごめん。ちょっとこれ、ちょっと時間かかるんだけどね。ドータ2ってちょっとキャラ見せるよ。まあ、このキャラがこいつら、あんまりアニメ系がないんだけどね。まあ、大体、まあ、ドータ2はね、まあ、レインって日本語でなんていうのか、経路、道なんていうか、3つがあるよね。ちょっと待ってよ。いや、俺ちょっと待ってよ。違うんだよ。だから、これ、これ、まあ、英語だとレインっていうんだけど、多分道だっていうのかな。まあ、これが、まあ、ミッミッミッというんだけど、まあ、これがボットでトップ。で、それは、ドータがちょっと違うんだ、そこが。そこがちょっとだけ違う。ドータはもっと複雑だけどね、これもっと複雑だな。これはちょっと難しいよね。まあ、ミッドもあるんだけどね。ミッドはだいたいほぼ同じ。だけど、これが、ボットだけじゃない。まあ、ボットと言わない。これは安全レーヌって言うんだけど。まあ、もしくは、まあ、まあ、それはチーム次第だな。こっちだったら、これが安全レーヌ。この下の道だな。 でもこっち側だったらここが安全レーヌ、安全の道で、逆にこの側はこれをオフレーヌというんだ。で、ここからはこれがオフレーンというんだね。まあそういうことなんだ。まあ、そこがちょっと違うんだ。で、他にはまあこれはちょっとね、まあ複雑だな。まあこの、まあもう、いやいいんだ。いいんだ、そこはいい。気にしなくていい。まあとりあえずこれは、ね、僕が絶対負けないから大丈夫。まあ、どれをやればいいかな。多分こいつ多分やる。でもな、戦うのがつまらないよね。よし。まあ、ドータのランクはどれくらいあんまり高くないっす。実に言うと。
Your turn to pick.
これいいかな。絶対大丈夫。まあ、このキャラはテラーブレードと言うんだよ。テラーブレード。で、まあ、スキルは、まあ、これ、まあ、掛け分身の術だよ。まあ、掛け分身の術があるんで、なんか、展開っていうのかな。展開ロールの Z みたいだな。いや、全然違う。全然違う。ロールに比べれば、まあ、これが ADC なんだよ、実は。でも、このゲームだと ADC は、そんなにね、弱くない。ADC は技食らったら死ぬ。だけど、このゲームだったと、技食らったら死なない。こいつは、ロールに比べればいや、ロールに比べれば、比べるキャラがないと思う。ちょっと見せますよ。ドータ2はね、多分日本人にとっては見にくいと思うよ。キャラが可愛くない。かっこよくもない。よし。はい、これが必要。これが必要。まあ、これが必要なんだよね。で、これと。お、みんな上行くか。俺も上行く。で、まあ、知らないといけないのは、このゲームはリコールって技がないんだ。だから拠点に戻らない。まあ戻るけど大体は戻らない。まあ、これは
30 seconds to battle.
お前どこ行く？おい、ダメだ。なんで俺 お前がなかったから
The battle begins.
そうなんだよ。
Terror steals across the land. I run afoul,
おい
hitting my stride.
でみんな TP ができるんだ。こうやってまあテレポート
Give way.
瞬間移動。まあ瞬間じゃないんだけど、お前なんでお前がここにいるんだ。バカかお前。キャラが違うだろ。あ、なんで俺を、お前消えろ。お前何してんだ。バカかお前。お前攻撃してくれよ。お前何してんだ。このバカだ。ちょっと待ってよ。
Watch them flee. Tempt my blade, why don't you?
はは。あーぜ。まあこのゲームはね、うざい。うざいな本当に。いやそれ必要だけど。ドータ2はもっと考えないといけないゲームなんだよ。リーグと同じようにちょっとまあストラテジーってやつがいて、ああ外しちゃった。それやべえ。おいおいお前何してんだよ。マジで何すんだよお前。頭が悪くねこの人。何のためにお前がここにいるんだ。マジでわからない。で、俺が一番重要な技はこれ。この技。この人はね、頭が飛んでいる。このキャラはまあここに来るべきじゃないよ。マジで頭が飛んでる人なんだ。マジだった。 このちょっと待ってよ、見えねえ。お前何してんだよ。E がウルトに近い。うぜえな。に近い。俺のウルトはね、自分の HP と他のキャラの HP と変える、入れ替えるみたいなやつ。強い。
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
うぜえ。だからこのレーヌが安全レーヌだから。俺の役割は、俺の役目はゴールドを集めること。でこのゲームはアイテムがちょっと違うんだよ。ロールとアイテムが違うんだ。
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
ウルトは間もなく。でこのゲームはこれがウルト、これがウルト。俺強くね。外しちゃった。なんだよ。残念だけど俺はお前を助けられない。逃げます。
Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
おい。
Your bottom tower is under attack.
あ
Enemy's top tower has fallen.
でこのゲームはもっとロルと比べると遅いんだと思う。ロルはもっとねテンポが速いんだけど、このゲームはそうじゃない。 TP これ TP なんだけどね。タウンポータルスクロール。でも俺は戦いたいな。戦いたくない。これ誰？マンキーキング。お前は強くなかったけどね。じゃあお前超弱い。アルトがねまだレベル5。くそよこれは下行くべきだったよな今。で俺超強いんだ。なぜかってこいつのせいだ。これ絶対勝ちますね。これ負けたらアンインストールします。だから負けたらねどんだけでさいか。逃げろお前。ドータ2は見るのがそんなに面白くないと思う。でもやるのが面白いよ。自分でやるのが面白い。何が合ってる？あー、それよくねえな。これ絶対勝ちます。絶対勝ちます。これは FF だと思う。でも FF ができないこのゲームは。せえな。あ、ありがとう。僕のミスだ。で、何を買えばいいかな。絶対マンタースタイルだと思う。このアイテムだ。で、アイテムが超多いんだな。超多くねアイテム。ほら。で、これが買えます。このマンタースタイルってやつ。これつまんねえゲームだな、本当に。何も起きてねえ。で、このゲームはアイテムを使う必要がある。リーグはアイテムを買ってもう使えなくていいけど、このゲームは違う。ちょっと怖いんだな。お前何してんだよお前。で、ジャンガル一人がやるんじゃなくてみんながやるんだ。あ、こっち行かないといけないんだ。でも行きたくねえな。こっち行く。お前何してんだ。 さっきから変なことし
Radiant's
てんの
courier has been killed.
消えろお前クソ野郎が
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
よーし絶対勝ちます絶対勝ちますねつまらないゲームだはは影分身で死んだった行きたいけどじゃああると見せますあ必要ないかな必要なかったうぜえなお前
Your middle tower has been denied. Dire structures are fortified.
People like him,
She's possessed. Watch them flee. Shrieking sea. Where can I give them their lives? Flee my footfalls. I steal ahead.
じゃああると見せたいんだけど
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
My aggrandizement. Watch them flee.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Test of my life. Give way. Hitting my stride.
簡単
Give me my time.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
超簡単。They're not even trying.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. You now have mega.
Well, it's over. They didn't even try and defend.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
このゲーム超つまんねえ。ありがとう。超つまんねえ。なんでありがとうと言ってくれた何このでこのでってやつ何これ。おお。今のはちょっと本当のゲームじゃなかった。見にくいな。いらねえ。まあでもやってみる。僕が好きだったなこいつ。いやお前はちょっと変なことしちゃったなお前ちょっと今のは本当のゲームじゃなかった。本当のゲームを見せたいんだけど。一番面白いのが一番面白いのが誰だかな。わかった。僕が見せたいのはこいつだ。多分一番面白いかもしれないな、このキャラは。このキャラはアフェリオスみたいなキャラだよ。でスペルが4個じゃなくて1個2個3個4個5個6個7個8個9個10個10個あるよ。10個あります。切れた。 カスタマイズしようか。カスタマイズは強いよ、ドータ2。こいつだな。カスタマイズ。お、悪くないじゃん。お、悪くねえ。おー、いいね。お、これは悪くないけど、いや、これが好き。もう、これ。いや、そんな、このトラ、美しくない？美しいよ。綺麗だ。かっこいい。もうこのキャラも好き。リーグに比べたらこいつがね、ブライアーと同じようなキャラだ。今、なんか新しいのやつ似てる。で、このキャラはね、どこだお前、やりてえ。
Thus I invoke myself.
お、ちょっと音楽流します。音楽。好きな音楽はありますか？なんでだ。よし。あ、マジか。いいね、いい感じだ。よし、いきます。はい、負けました。このゲームはね、キャラを選択するのが一番大事なんだ。 ゲートブレイカーって一番強いな今の。
Concentration. Mindfully. Forthwith.
30 seconds
Well
to battle.
away.
このゲームは絶対負けます。まあ頑張って勝ち、まあ、勝
The battle begins.
Oh, he is. Good enough.
Keep it in mind.
Nice. Goosey good buff.
With speed.
Oh.
Thus and so. Consider yourself excellent, Trisolar. I am committed. Hearken, I'm under attack. You dare fight me?
There was no point in blocking, should have threatened. Bro, if you've got an invoker, can you just go for those kills, please? Brain damage.
I proceed. spotted. I'm under attack. With speed.
That was an important not to miss. Carebot, 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 Carebot. Alright. Came this way. Why did he even bother? I don't think he would have done that. I should be so much further ahead than I am. With my fucking team are fucking retarded. And they won't go for 3 kills. Okay, so missed so many CS there.
With unerring proficiency. 'Tis tedious. Away plucked from the translation of incineration.
Fuck, bro. That's so unlucky.
Let's go.
I'm just pretty much dead when that happens. I should have just known. I should have just known. I missed so many kills. I should have so many kills. I'm not really preparing for Rick at all, really. Fuck off. That was really should have taken one. I don't know how, I don't know why I should be able to see, like, I need to check chat as well. 1 second. Oh my god. I'm not alive.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Why don't they walk in normal ways?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I proceed. I'm well aware of it. Unto battle. I am committed. Cunning fabrication.
I can't play. I should have TP'd.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm gonna buy Spirit Stiller just for him. And then his game will be over.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has been denied. Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh shit. Am I buying the vessel? Yes. Okay. Nah, I'm buying Silver Edge, man. I'm actually really annoyed. I'm having to work really hard. I need that camp. Chotto matte yo. Come. Fucking fast.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Whoa, they're all there. Oh yes, it does.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yo, why did you do that? I got so unlucky with Sunstrikes this game. So unlucky. I'm not going base, what the fuck? Go farm.
Away swords classic witness true sorcery.
They can see everything.
So it is said.
I have to right click this game because there's not enough right click damage. Now the map's dark.
Concentration. Incineration. Cowardly. I am committed.
I have to make right click. kind of far off.
Well away. Elemental.
What is this Lena anyway?
As needs be.
My support Lena? Place the wards, man.
I've forgotten you already. Such tedium.
Forget that.
Harlek's incantation of incineration. You set sail for fail. Speed. Tolerance most cut off. Exalt to exalting.
Ditch. Oh, forget about these changes that they made. I forget about these changes, bro. To be fair, if Spectre had reacted to that, we would have got kills. What does Spectre have? He's going for Radiance.
Source of self-knowledge. Celestial. Forthwith. Stands ready. The bliss of comprehension. I'll keep it in mind. The great mystery. Only who faced a famine.
See you later.
Your top tower is under attack.
Forthwith. Orbs light my path. Away hence. Julia. Ravagers of armor and will. Hither I go. Look upon you.
React faster. Oh, he was charging me. Go. Oh, he's got blade mail.
Tis tedious.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Such tedium. Thus and so.
Your middle tower is under attack.
His spirit. Of course.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Why don't you just wait? Why don't you just wait for Lena?
I proceed. Concentration.
Silence masterpiece. He literally just walked on me. He's got Shadow Blade, so I can't see where he is anymore. He's definitely getting charged. You're getting charged right now.
The enemy's bottom tower is being denied.
Blade mail. I can't blade mail. Double blade mail just instantly kills me. Mad grief. It was the wrong game. It was the wrong game.
I proceed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Forthwith.
Bitch! He's killing me.
Your top tower is under attack.
I can't use anything until I get like BKB really. Which sucks. It's not what I want.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Spherical sorcery. Death's bounty. Fine.
Trash.
So it is said. I'm well aware of it. Elves, light my path. With speed. Formidable engagement. Most cunning fabrication. I'll keep it in mind. Concentration. Unto battle.
Missed. Wow. If I didn't miss that, it wouldn't be so bad.
Look away. I shall not look dead. Triple kill.
I die so quickly. I need shielded as well. Yep.
From naught, from the great mystery.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
This is what he does.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Everyone's gone. Everyone's pushing out. 'Cause
Roshan has
oh, they would do,
fallen to
bro.
the ground.
I didn't even think about it. I didn't think they were doing that. Tired.
Over yon.
My movement speed is not high enough.
Concentration.
this, man? I'm just dying. I'm just literally dying. Overpowered. Wow, look at cheating that. It's not worth buying that. Wow. Oh, that's painful. It's fine in this racks for that. What the fuck is this shit, man? I really need a BKB. I don't know why they keep dying twice, but they really do. I really need a BKB, to be honest. Like, I really need a BKB. It's really hurting me, if not having one. It's just Kunker. It's not been allowing me to play the game for a while, honestly. Why are you attacking me? Why is everyone dying? Yep, bad. It's so weak. I need Scotty. I'm kind of bored of this game. It's so easy. Blade Mill Hex. Aghanim's Heart.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Ah, the hook was so annoying. How? Oh yeah, he. His damage to DCB. I think we could maybe end the game here. Fucking
I'll keep it in mind.
maybe not actually. Fuck, bitch.
Dire structures are fortified. Your top barracks are under
I
attack.
don't know gameplay here.
Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Oh my god, stop it happening.
Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
I had a bad game. To be fair, Ricky was useful that game. I felt really far behind. Just because I didn't care. I wasn't really that invested in the game. I should have tried harder. Nah, I can't. I just kept dying in fights. But that's just one of those games where you just lose because you just fall off in the laning stage. It happens. It's hard work getting back into the game. When you're behind, it's like hard work, you know. When you play these games, they're not like free wins. You gotta work hard, and sometimes you can just you just gotta do the right things at the right times, in the right places, and sometimes, you know, you don't. And once you're behind, it's difficult. They have to make mistakes. Or your movements as a team have to be better than theirs. Otherwise you can't win. And Spiritbreaker is broken, actually. He's so broken. He's so broken. He's just so broken. Like, his bash just does too much damage. He needs to be nerfed. Like, you don't need to change what he does. You just need to nerf him so that what he does isn't cancerous. So, basically what he does is he charges all around the map. And if he bashes into you, he just does like 1,000,000 damage. He just does 1,000,000 damage, hits you once, hits you a couple times, maybe gets a bash, tons of damage, ults you, you're dead. It's just too much. And he can do it with like no items. That's the problem. He just does it with like no items. It's too much. I think the BKB change was really, really, really bad. What? It's not situational. You still have to buy BKB. But you just get deleted through damage. Yeah, this. It's so hard to get used to, bro. It's like, it's the weirdest change I've ever seen. Like, you still take enormous amounts of damage. It's absolute trash. The damage is kind of the problem. It's still bad. You still die. Eesh. Ah, Pugna's broken now. You think you'd like MOBA if there was no shop? The shop's bothering me. Uh, the easiest thing about the Dota 2 shop or any MOBA shop is that the items kind of have identity. And you only need to learn a few. In Dota, you kind of need to learn them all, but they all have identity. And even then, it's just not that big of a deal. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. No, that's old. It's really easy. Like, top row, you teleport. That's a stat. You get a stat. Armor, you get some health when the people cast spells. You get more health. You get more charges of health when people cast spells. A bit of ring for your health, a bit of mana for your teammates and yourself. Makes you go invis, gives you some magic resist, gives you some magic resist shield. Makes you crit, makes you attack further range if you're range. Mana, HP. That's not in the game anymore. Makes you run a bit faster. Makes intelligence heroes do a bit more. Gives you a bit more HP regen. Makes them take more magic damage. Makes you take less physical damage. It gives you like a fake HP, so you can turn it on and off. Get more HP every time you do it. But it doesn't stay. So if you get the fake HP, when you turn it off, you lose the fake HP. And you get fake HP, lose fake HP. Get fake HP, lose fake HP. That gives you strength. Makes you heal more. Gives you more HP. Restores HP. A bit of agility. Makes you hit creeps harder. A bit of health regen. A bit of agility. A bit of armor. Makes you cast spells from further range. Reflects damage done to you. Causes a tower damage. Stuns people if you land it on them. Makes you attack a bit faster, run a bit faster, more agility. Gives you a bit of HP mana, a bit of armor. More spell damage, more mana. Invis. All three of these combined makes it pushes a target, ally, enemy, yourself a few like a bit of a distance. It's either like a heal or a dot. A dot on enemies, heal on allies. HP, mana, a bit of shield against spells. Makes the team go not invisible, but you can't be seen by wards. HP, that's all stats. HP makes the enemy a little bit slower when you attack. A little bit slower. Makes you run faster. Gives you some mana exchange of HP. Makes you run faster and heals you. That's not in the game anymore. Makes you and your team block damage sometimes. Stuns the enemy sometimes when you hit them. Double attack. Makes you dodge sometimes. Makes you attack a bit faster. Makes lightning come out of your attack sometimes. Makes you cleave if you're melee. Stops you from getting one shot. Makes the enemy a little bit weaker or one of your teammates a little bit stronger. Makes the enemy have less armor or your teammates have more armor. Run faster. Attack faster. Reduce enemy armor. Get mana. Get HP. Get HP. They removed this. These are all just base stats. They remove this. Like those are all the useless items. These are all the big items that you care about. It's like lots of lightning, silence, lots of armor and attack speed. Turns them into a frog. Heals everyone. Attack really fast. Blink. Don't get hit by enemies' attacks, but you can still get hit by spells. Do insane damage. Damage and stun. Illusions and, mostly. Refresh all your abilities. Teleport. Prevent your team from taking magic damage. Damage and debuff. It's like it's a buff removal, like a purge, like a dispel on the enemies. HP, mana, makes you attack faster, evade, makes you stealth and crit, pushes people away, and you still attack them 3 hits for free, even when they're super far away. Block 1 instance of targeted spell damage or a spell effect. Silence, improve your ultimate. This you need on against certain heroes. Other than that, it doesn't really matter. This only matters for one hero in the entire game, or very late game. HP, attack speed, lifesteal. Roots the enemies, gives you armor, reduces healing, reduces attack speed, reduces armor, disarms, turns them into ethereal. Ethereal is when you can't attack and you take more magic damage. Burns everyone around you for a little bit of damage. Reflects spells. 2 seconds of invincibility. Burn mana. Attack fast and you can't miss. Stop debuffs. Nuke. That's it. Done. The Dota 2 items are not hard to understand. You just you just only need to know them in certain niche situations. Your HP handed over. I'm actually super tired. I think it's time for me to go to bed.
Does he really need more attack speed? He was kind of given deliberately low attack speed to keep him from just like putting his poison on people while auto attacking them. So that one is a bit odd. He's not exactly doing bad. He's not good, but he's not bad. Heimerdinger is definitely sus here. Heimerdinger definitely can use attack speed to help his turrets and do way better. So Heimerdinger getting better timing and better attack speed, A, lets him kite way better, and then B, lets him get in more DPS and more sneaky auto attacks better. So I'm not sure that one's a good idea at all. Annie's fine, Vel'Koz, Zerath, Lissandra, Zillion, Anivia, Zoe. Ryze is a bit sus, and actually, to be honest, Zoe is a bit sus as well. Because, remember, every time Zoe uses an ability, she hits with her auto attack, right? That's her passive. Every single time you hit someone with an ability, or I should say every time you use an ability, then you can use an auto attack afterwards to do bonus damage, right? So if Zoe has more attack speed, this allows her to proc her passive hits more frequently, which then just gives her more power, particularly in the early game where, let's be blunt, maybe she doesn't need it. Ryze is also a bit weird, but whatever. Syndra, Talia, Ahri, and LeBlanc. Now, LeBlanc is a bit weird here because, to be blunt, they just shit on LeBlanc's attack speed to try to keep her from going top lane and to try to keep her from building like, more of an AD champion. So now they're just sort of undoing that. I'm not sure this is a great idea from Mr. Riot Video Games, but that's all the majors, that's all the attack speed changes going on there. I really think that there should be some adjustments to begin with on certain champions, like maybe Heimerdinger and Teemo, because they are clearly buffing their early game. Clearly, I mean, just giving Heimerdinger more attack speed, giving Teemo better timing. Like, how much is that going to buff him? Is that going to buff him by like 7% win rate? No, 0.5, 1%, probably somewhere around there. And I don't think either of these champions are particularly bad. They just aren't fun and no one wants to play them, which also means no one wants to play against them. So all I'm saying here is if no one wants to play against these champions, then why are they being pushed into being viable? I don't know. I don't think you know either. Let's go on to Briar. Briar changes are targeted at reducing how potent Briar is in lower skill brackets and secondarily targeted at reducing the effectiveness of some of the lethality builds that have been picking up recently. We'd like Briar builds to still be fighter oriented. So Riot wants Briar to be a bruiser, a fighter. They don't really want her to be they don't really want her to be an assassin. I mean, even though she has a point and click gap closer stun execute move, they really don't want her to be using a point and click stun gap closer execute to kill people. Don't ask why, but there you go. At either rate, her Q damage is going down by 20 at max rank. Her Q armor shred is going down by 6% at max rank. Now, for those of you who don't quite, put that together in your head, if she has less percent armor shred on her Q, that makes lethality less good on her because, let's say you have an opponent with 100 armor, right? You shred that by 26%, they are down to having 74 armor. Then if you have like 20 lethality, they're down to having 54 armor. Did I say that right? Yeah. So by nerfing the armor shred on her Q, that makes lethality builds less potent into tanks, and it also just makes them less potent overall. It obviously nerfs the champion overall entirely, but it particularly hits the synergy she has with lethality. Then her R damage is just going down by 50 at max rank, and then the AD ratio is going down from 110% to 75%. So the general idea here with Riot is they want to nerf Briar, period, but they definitely don't. I mean, lethality Briar will still probably be fine, but they want to nerf the synergy she has with lethality overall. Graves is a bit too durable overall, and especially in the early game. I like that he's a good duelist, but he is winning these stat checks early a bit too often. You don't say, right? You don't say. Graves, really? Graves. That champion, Graves, is too stat checky? Really? He's just eing in and stat checking people and brute forcing them to death? That's shocking. I had no idea he's been doing that for 2 years now. Did anyone know Graves has been doing this for 2 years now? I had no idea. So what are they doing? Actually, a fairly significant nerf to his early game. His E stacks, instead of being 4 to 16, are now 2 to 14. That means, and I went and looked this up for you guys here, that means his maximum bonus armor at rank 1 is going from 32 down to 16. So Graves in the early game will be significantly squishier. Graves in the late game will be a little bit squishier, but Graves in the late game is going to go down to, what are they doing, 16? So he's going to go down to 112 armor, which is, you know, 128 to 112. It's a nerf, but it's a 32 down to 16. That's the big nerf. So, Graves will definitely be stat checking a lot worse. Wow, who knew that one of the most broken champions in the game might actually be overpowered? Kassadin. Overall, Kassadin benefited from longer, less snowbally games. We're taking some more of elite skewed spells down attack. What are they doing to Kassadin? I didn't actually look at this one. So his EAP ratio is going down and his RAP ratio is going down. Now, for those of you who don't remember, Kassadin had an undocumented buff on his ultimate that was later documented, but for those of you who don't keep track, his ultimate AP ratio is buffed from 40% to 60%, with people generally being more durable and games lasting longer and allowing him to get to late game more often. I pulled my entire tab over here rather than just a Kassadin thing. So with all this stuff going over here, basically it means they're going to tone him down a bit. So basically his RAP ratio is going down to 50. So since the buff, it's going to go down from 40 to 50. And so it's still above from where it used to be, but then his EAP ratio is going from 85% down to 80%. So 5% less AP ratio on his E, 10% less AP ratio on his R. Okay. Nyla. Nyla's Q, well, let's just finish with Kassadin, I guess. So basically, they're just nerfing Kassadin. Okay. Nyla. Large cooldowns like R tend to be better utilized by normal players who also tend to stand in the ability more for longer. We're reducing the total impact of this ability that intends to make her weaker in normal play without impacting her higher levels of play as much. So basically they are trying to nerf Nyla more at the lower ranks than at the higher ranks. How are they tending to do that? By...
Large cooldowns like R tend to be better utilized by normal players, who also tend to stand in the ability for longer.
Basically, they're going to nerf her R damage, I guess. Okay. So her Q bonus attack speed is going from 100 to 60%. Sorry, I'm trying to get from 10 to 60% to 10 to 50%. So at max rank, her Q will give her 10% less attack speed. Then her R damage is going down. Basically, the total AD ratio on her ultimate is going from 232% to 200%. So less attack speed on her Q, less scaling damage on her ultimate, but her R base damage is the same. They should also hit those weird lethality Nyla builds that show up every so often, just kind of using her ultimate to one-shot people. Okay. Senna is being nerfed. Well, let's read here. Senna gained a bunch from the longer, less snowbally games, and her Q usages and outputs are significantly better by higher skill players. We're taking some power away from this while still making sure the ability remains satisfying. So basically, Senna scales way too well. How are they nerfing her? By only nerfing her early game. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know, dude. So basically, her Q healing is going from 30 to 170 to 30 to 150. 20 less damage at max rank. Then her healing is also going down by 20. So 20 less damage and 20 less healing at max rank Q. This does not affect her scaling at all, which has been a significant problem with Senna over the game's history. That as a support, she scales really good and allows her to just kind of snowball games out of control. They're really not addressing that, which is frustrating because, like, here, let me show you what I'm trying to say here. Basically, Nyla shows up in these patch notes so often, so very, 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 very often. Like, this champion only got released like 4 years ago. She was added at the end of season 9, so it's been like 3.5 years. In 3.5 years, she has had this many patch nodes. Like, she's in the patch. Like, every 2 patches, she is in the patch. She's been here 13.18, 13.4, 13.3, 13.1b, 12.23, 12.12, 12.11, 12.10, 12.10 again, 12.4, 12.3, 12.2, 11.20, 11.17, 11.15, 11.11, 11.5, 11.2. Oh my god, like, at what point, serious question, right, like, just me to you, at what point is it like, man, maybe we should get a longer listing change to this champion. Maybe we should try to balance this champion in a way that solves long-term issues, so that instead of just constantly fumbling around numbers a lot, we come up with a solution to this champion that she isn't showing up every second patch note. Ziggs is too strong everywhere, but stronger in bot than mid. We're targeting an armor nerf, which should be effective in bot and would usually be pretty effective in mid, especially in normal play, but Ziggs is longer range than most and is less affected than he normally be. So basically what they're saying is, in mid lane, an armor nerf won't hit him as hard because he tends to outrange all the physical damage anyway. In bot lane, it will target him more because he tends, at the very least, people try to focus him as much. So his base armor is being reduced by 22 to 18. 4 less base armor, and especially bringing him down to 18, is a very significant armor nerf. Now, I need to remind everybody that Ziggs is not like a little bit overpowered right now. He's not like, oh my god, this champion is a little bit overtuned right now. This champion is kind of colossally overtuned right now. I mean, oh wait, wrong button. That's my zooming in noise effect. Do you guys like it? Do you guys like my zoom in noise effect? Please leave a comment saying if you like it in. Anyway, so we got Ziggs. His win rate is 53%, which is a bit much. So his armor is being dropped by a total 4, bringing him down to 18 armor, which is kind of significant. I think on AD carries, armor nerfs tend to do way more than you'd think, because your average AD carry, you know, I'm sorry to say this, but I feel like your average bot laner actually really doesn't understand the game. To be blunt, to be real with you, I think your average bot laner really doesn't actually understand what they're doing, and often gets all-in more and hit more often. But I think this will definitely hit Ziggs, because, yeah, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Gruggus high haste, codex stacking, E spamming builds, while funny and largely ineffective, just look a bit strange bugged. So we're adjusting the cooldown paradigm. Okay, they're actually giving Gruggus a fairly significant buff that I'm not really sure why they're doing it. His E cooldown, instead of being a 3-second refund, will now be a 40% cooldown refund, which is a buffed before 70 ability haste. Now, the problem here...
I need to sleep. Goodbye, Night Rides. I'm gonna rest today. Dude, you're on a rest today? I'm going to sleep, bro. You should be in bed. What the hell? My will is absolute. I control my destiny. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna keep reading this guy and listening to this guy read patch notes.
This buffs him all early to mid game and only really starts to fall off at like 3 items and only if he stacks ability haste. To keep this into perspective for you guys, this means that his E cooldown, instead of being 3 seconds refund at rank 1, will be 5.6 seconds refund at rank 1. It's not that small of an amount. That means even at rank 5, this is still a 4.8 second refund. Yes, it's reduced by stacking cooldown reduction, but how much cooldown reduction are you going to get by one item? Let's say you get 40 cooldown ability haste, right? Like it's still going to be a buff is what I'm trying to say, right? So when they say it's a buff before 70 ability haste, that is a buff throughout the entire early game. To a champion already known for bullying everybody in the laning phase, they're kind of buffing him really hard in the laning phase. I highly suspect that this change will make him too strong in the laning phase. I'm not really sure why. I'm not really sure why they're doing this change, just to stop funny meme builds. Is stopping funny meme builds really worth kind of destabilizing the game's balance? My personal opinion, I don't think it is. I don't think screwing with the game's balance is a good idea. His R travel time is also going from 0.55 to 0.5, which makes it easier for him to ult and makes it less reactable. So, personal opinion, I don't think this is a good change at all, and I don't quite understand what they're doing here. What is the purpose here? They said they're funny and largely ineffective. They just look strange and bugged, but they're funny and largely ineffective. What is the problem here? You're literally saying this build isn't very good, but it's really funny to watch. Therefore, we're going to screw over the entire game to try to kill it. What does that mean, right? What are you trying to say here? I don't understand. Seraphine, targeting mostly the outputs that are tied to farming roles, AP ratios, Q as a farming tool, etc., and leaving most of the supported outputs intact, hoping that this keeps your support power roughly the same while tapping down bot. So that's pretty much what I figured yesterday was going to happen. I mean, I all knew. That's why I told you guys to comment what you think they're going to do to Seraphine, because I definitely knew. It was pretty obvious. It was pretty obvious what they were going to do with Seraphine. They're just going to destroy her AP ratios. So the AP ratio on her passive is going from 7% to 5%. So at 50 to 250 AP, depending on her level, it now breaks even. Above that, it's a nerf. The base damage went up, the AP ratio went down, so she got nerfed late game again. Her Q passive, instead of, because when she goes, ha! I don't I don't remember the quotes. When she throws her Q, and it does like the splash damage. Oh my god, sorry. I need to sneeze. When she throws her Q and it does the splash damage, and she goes, ha! Or something like that. I don't know. That does bonus damage based on how much health you're missing. It used to do the maximum bonus damage if you were missing, if you had 25% of your health. Now it does the most damage if you had 15% of your health. So, basically a complete damage nerf forever unless you're at 15% or below. Which, obviously, that's a very large nerf to her Q. That's a pretty good nerf to her passive if you're trying to build AP. Then, not satisfied with that, they're also now reducing the AP ratio on her W shield from 25% down to 20%. So an AP ratio nerf on her passive, an AP ratio nerf on her W, and a damage nerf on her Q. So, yeah, I don't think these are really adjustments. This just seems to be a giant nerf. I'm going to be honest, I'm not really sure why they're putting her down an adjustment. They're like, we're going to adjust Seraphine. How are you going to adjust Seraphine? We're nerfing her passive and her Q and her W. And then they just stare at you. And you're like, And then what? And they're like, and then nothing. Those are our adjustments. And that's just a nerf, right? It's like, no, it's an adjustment. Okay. So then on the champions that they didn't actually go over directly here, but who were actually listed in here. Okay. Dr. Mundo from 2 to 3% max HP to 2 to 3.4%. So basically I don't really even know a way to put this, right? It's basically just memeing this champion. They're just handing him a towel. After killing Dr. Mundo, after slaughtering him, they're just like throwing a towel on him, like, clean yourself off. That's a Rush Hour joke, and you guys will never understand it. Okay, so yeah, basically Dr. Mundo got murdered, and Riot doesn't really care that much. Anyone think this is gonna be the change he needs to be viable again? I mean, at the low ranks, I'm sure it'll help for sure, but maybe not so much at the high ranks, yeah? Maybe not so much literally anywhere outside of silver. Okay. Rammus, his W bonus armor flat is going from 30 to 40. The total armor scaling is unchanged. So basically they're trying to do the funny meme where defensive ball curl scales on armor even better. So defensive ball curl will give 40 armor and 10 magic resist. I'm not sure why Riot is so adamant that Rammus must get a lot of armor and no MR, and that's like the only way they could balance him. I'm not really sure. I don't get it. I don't know, dude. I don't. But that's what they're doing. Okay. So Rammus gets more armor to try to balance him back up, but his MR no changes at all. Okay. We have Tom Kench. His passive bonus health ratio is going from 5% down to 4%, which is a very, very, very significant nerf. I don't think like Tom Kench was like that broken. Like obviously I think he was like a little bit over 2, and he's down to 51% at Diamond Plus. How's he doing in Emerald? So at Emerald he's 52%. At Platinum he's at 52%. I don't know. I feel like dropping the scaling on his passive by 20%, so he just does like 20% less damage from his his passive scaling. I feel like that's actually a rather significant nerf. Maybe they should have gone to like 4.5%, but all the way down to 4%, that's kind of brutal. Not gonna lie to you, that's kind of brutal. I'm not really sure what to say about that one. I kind of disagree with that one. That's too much, right? You're making the champion unviable. Okay, Brand is being adjusted. His E is going from 65 to 165 to 60 to 180, and then the AP ratio is going up by 10%. So basically, it does 5 less damage at rank 1 with a 10% higher AP ratio, then does more damage for the entire rest of the game. I don't know. He breaks even at 50 ability power, so above 50 ability power, he does more damage even at rank 1. And then if you rank up his E, it does more damage per rank. That's not really an adjustment, that's more of just a straight buff. I'm not sure why that brand change isn't just up here in buffs. I don't really understand that. So basically he's being adjusted to just be directly buffed. I don't get it. Do you get it? Does anyone get it? Anyone want to tell me if you get it? I don't know. Maybe this is like a jungle nerf or something, but then it's not I don't know, dude. Okay. Janna. Ooh, boy, these are a lot of changes with Janna. I guess I'll go through them because I'm kind of under time for the video anyway, right? Like, this video is normally much longer, so I guess we'll go over it because we're under time here. We got time to spare, right? So attack range is going from 500 to 550, so she's getting her auto attack range back. Her attack timing is going... Basically, lots of other base stat changes. Okay, they're just changing a lot of things with her base stats. She's got a longer attack range, and she can attack quicker. She now gets back, her bonus movement speed is on hit and W damage. no longer provides Janna movement speed towards allies. Okay, so Janna is back to being able to deal not like a lot of damage, but a little bit of damage. Her Q mana cost is going way up. Her Q cooldown is also going way up. Her Q damage is going up, but let's see, the flat damage is going up. The AP ratio is also going up. Okay. W cooldown is going down from 12 to 8 to 6. The mana cost is going down at max rank, but you'll have to be using it a lot more. The W damage is going up as well. It's down a little bit at the first rank, but then not that far down to the last rank. And remember, it now procs your passive, so it should be a buff everywhere after the early game. Okay. New W passive no longer deactivates while on cooldown. Okay, she keeps her W passive up no matter what. Her W slow duration is going from 3 to 2, which is good. I was worried they weren't going to do that. I was worried we were actually just going to have machine gun perma-slow Janna. We already have to fight Zillion. I don't want Zillion part 2, this time with a hard knockup to disengage you, right? So that's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing that they're reducing the duration. In fact, I might want to, if I was right, I might actually push that duration down a little bit more. Okay, her E cooldown is no longer reduced by her Q and W and R, which is good. Her E cooldown, that's her shield. Her E cooldown is no longer reduced when she hits a hard CC. Her E cooldown is going up, so significantly less shields here. Yeah. Basically, significantly less shields. Her E no longer gets heal and shield power on CC, and her E shield is going up baseline. So heal and shield power has been removed from her kit, but her shield is going up in baseline, but it should about equal out at max rank anyway. Her shield no longer decays, that's interesting, but the shield duration is going from 5 to 4, and then her shield mana cost is also going down. In total, not a bad list. Pushes her more into being damaged, pushes her less away from having all this weird synergy on hitting her Q knockup. It was a weird thing where like you would hit a Q knockup and then that would reduce the cooldown on your shield, which would then give you heal and shield power. It was weird and kind of just totally unnecessary, in my opinion. Just totally unnecessary. It's like sometimes you can make a champion more complicated and it doesn't make them better, right? It'd be like, okay, so now if Darius hits his Q, then his bleeds make his W cooldown go down after he hits them with his E, right? Like, sure, sometimes that will be applicable, but 90% of the time you just use your kit anyway, and then it just buffs you. But is that really fun? Like, it's basically right, like they just have banners and streamers come down. They're like, yay! You hit your thing. Whoopee. Anyway, that's it for Janna. Oh, no, actually, okay, so there's, okay, no. Her E cooldown is now reduced when she hits things, but she don't, oh, okay, I read this wrong. Okay, so she no longer gets the heal and shield power when she CCs someone, but now she gets cooldown reduction when she CCs somebody. Okay, actually, I do like that better. That's way better. So she's got less weird buffs when she hits abilities. Now her cooldowns just go down when she hits her abilities, which is better. I think that's a lot better. Weird buffs I never really like, you know? Like, I don't like that Briar hits her Q, which gives her armor shred, right? Like, you're always going to try to hit your Q, right? Like, what does it matter? And, yeah, but, so here if you hit your tornado, if you hit your ultimate, your E cooldown goes down. Okay, I do like that better. Okay, so less weird buffs, more just direct kit synergy. Now, her shield no longer decaying. I don't really understand if that's a good one. The shield duration should maybe be put on 3 seconds instead of 5 then, because especially with it getting its cooldown reduced, we could lead to some really annoying situations where she shields, then gets burst, hits someone with a CC, then gets a shield again, and you're just left sitting there like, yo, wait, what? I don't know, maybe push the shield duration down from 5 to 3. Yeah, definitely. I think the shield duration should be 3. I think the W slow should be like 1.5. I think that would be about right, but it's like hard to tell because they're changing so many different things. You can't really tell, you know, you can't really tell what's going to be overpowered and underpowered here. I'm just worried that she's going to shield someone, then hit like a Q into a bunch of people, then shield them again, and then, you know, it's just going to get really frustrating to play around. Although I guess that's the skill of the champion, and I did ask for enchanters to get more skill. That just feels like it could get a little tedious if the duration is too long. Anyway, that's it for the video. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Leave a comment.
berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
did not write down my thing.